keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Very nice, I'm looking at the camera. Heading on, good, good, good. Preloaders, V.I.Preloaders. Welcome back to the channel, guys. Always a pleasure to have you guys here with me, and you know this by now, or at least you should. For those of you that have never been to this channel before, welcome to you as well. My name's Robert. I'm a retired NYPD Highway Patrol motorcycle lieutenant, and the name of this wonderful channel is Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle. And if you've never been to this channel before, man, are you in for a treat. And when I'm talking about a treat, this treat gives you multiple different things. So yes, there is an aspect of entertainment to these practice session videos, because that's what this video is, but the education is the first and foremost priority, right? To get something out of these videos so that you can take it with you and improve your motorcycle riding. So that's the main purpose of this channel, is practice sessions, teaching you how to properly ride your motorcycles. And by that, that means riding it at slower speeds, 1 to 10 miles per hour. This is my girl, Shelly. Now, although Shelly is a touring style motorcycle, it's not the only type of motorcycle that I'm talking about. When I say be the boss of your motorcycle, I'm referring to all styles of motorcycles, all of them. They're all relevant. So anyway, guys, speaking of practice sessions, I want to welcome you to practice session number 108. And guys, I'm out here in North Carolina, Asheboro, North Carolina, to be specific, and to be even more specific, I'm at Cox's Harley-Davidson. This is my third time being here. And again, I want a huge shout out to this dealership for once again hosting Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle for a practice session. We got the whole range today. Big shout out to Trey. Trey runs the Riding Academy here. Big shout out to Aaron, or as I call them, Aaron, and all of the staff that works here. They're always so welcome, so accommodating, and man, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And so just to be clear, guys, these practice sessions are not set up to be anything close to a competition. That's not what this is about, right? This channel is all about positivity. There's no arrogance. There's no judgment. And you can come out here and learn in a positive environment. It's the best kind of environment to learn in. And there's no pressure out here. So you do what you want to do, what you feel comfortable doing. But again, you have to step outside your comfort zone a little bit, because that's how we learn, right? And I got a surprise for everybody that's coming here today. Nobody knows this. So I want to give another huge shout out to Custom Dynamics. So Custom Dynamics is sponsoring one spot in today's practice session. Who's getting that spot? Nobody knows yet. I took all of the names of the people that are registered for this practice session, and I put them in a bag. And I'm going to have my North Carolina ambassador, Andy, pick the name out. And whoever's name gets picked out, they're going to get their money refunded for this session. So that's just awesome. I appreciate Custom Dynamics for that. They didn't have to do that. They also supplied me with swag. So there's a bunch of different things that I have as far as giveaways to the people that are participating today and tomorrow's session, because they sent me plenty of it. And so again, I want a huge shout out to Custom Dynamics and Karen. Karen's who I deal with anytime I'm dealing with anything out there, and Rob. So I appreciate you guys. Guys, if you're not subscribed to this channel, it definitely helps me out. So do me a favor, hit that subscribe button. Definitely hit the like button. Comments in the comment section are good too. You would think I wouldn't be asking for that, because it takes me forever to go through all of this stuff, but I enjoy looking at your comments, and share these videos with people that you know and love. All right, so as we always do here in Preloader Nation, guys, when the preloaders and the V.I.Preloaders get here, we're going to talk to them, find out what their names are, where they're from, what kind of motorcycle they're riding, how long they've been riding the motorcycle, and more important to me, how long they've been practicing slow speed riding. That's what this is all about, guys. That's when we feel most uncomfortable, when we slow down. And that discomfort is just based on not knowing what to do, and that's what we go over on this channel. All right, guys? And I'm also going to ask them to rate themselves on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed maneuvers. And then at the end of the day, I'll ask them if there's any change in that number. All right, guys? All right. It's going to be a hot one today, but we're going to get through it. All right. Let's do it. All right. What's your name?
David.
Where you from, Dave?
Eden, North Carolina.
How long have you been riding the motorcycle?
Oh, 30 plus years now.
30 plus years. Before I give him the whole usual questions, Dave, every time I come here to North Carolina, Dave is here. And when I say every time, if I'm here 2 days, he's here 2 days. He's going to be doing 2 days today, 108 and 109. In fact, one time you were the only one here.
Yeah.
I remember that. All right. And you're also an MSF instructor.
Correct, yes.
Yeah. Thank you for what you do.
Well, thank you.
What are you riding today?
2014 Street Glide Standard.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
This is my 3rd year.
Beautiful. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed.
I think the last time we left off at 5.5, and that's when we start at this time.
Okay. Always a pleasure, brother.
Definitely.
All
Good
right.
seeing you again.
You too. What's your name?
Andy,
Where you from, Andy?
Asheville, North Carolina.
Guys, Andy is your North Carolina ambassador, so you're going to be seeing him a lot today, doing a lot of stuff, and I appreciate you, man.
I appreciate being here, sir.
Thank you, man. How long have you been riding the motorcycle?
8 years.
What are you riding today?
My 2014 Road King Police,
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
about 4 years.
Yeah, and it shows. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself? Look at him.
8.
8. All right. Always a pleasure, brother. What's your name?
Trey Smith,
Trey, where you from?
Randleman, Asheboro, or Randleman, North Carolina.
And you work here at
I work here in
Holidays.
Cox's, yeah.
What do you do here?
I teach the riding academy
Yeah.
class.
Thank you for what you do,
Thank you.
and thank you for accommodating us, man.
Oh, you're welcome.
Yeah, so you guys heard me talking about Trey. Now you could put the name with the face. That's Trey. How long have you been riding the motorcycle?
About 5 years.
What are you riding today?
I'm riding a 24 CVO ST.
Beautiful. Beautiful bike. And I heard you coming up here, and I'm like, I got the speakers to those lids sitting in my garage. You've been there 2 months now.
Yeah.
You just expedited that for me. I got to get that put
Yeah, I
on.
went ahead and put my. That's the first thing I bought for the bike. Well,
Really?
I bought these and then I bought those.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Well, I would say about 3 years because that's
okay.
how long I've been doing the class.
Okay, gotcha.
So
If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
probably about a 5.
Right. And listen, I'm super excited that Trey's here because every time that I've been here, Trey's nice enough to say, yeah, God, come on out. But he's always working, so he can never participate. And now today he can. So thanks, brother. Pleasure to
You're
see you.
welcome. Thank you.
All right. What's your name?
My name's Pete.
What's going
Good
on?
to see you,
Pete?
buddy.
Good to see you again.
Yes, sir.
And shout out to your wife because she took care of this for you, didn't she?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, man.
This was my anniversary gift.
Yeah.
Actually, the last 2 years.
Yeah, yeah.
And the year before that, it was for my birthday.
Yep. She's just awesome. What's her name again?
Tammy.
Tammy, shout out to you. Awesome, taking care of your husband. All right. How long have you been riding the motorcycle?
13, since 2010.
And what are you riding today?
21 Ultra Limited.
Always looking good, always shined up. But I always tell you guys, the bike always looks better when you slow dance with it. We're going to talk about the slow dancing. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
For the last 4.5 years.
If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
The last practice session I was at, I finished, I said 7.
Okay.
I'm
That's what you're
hoping
staying
to
at?
better that today.
All right. Pleasure, brother.
And I do remember my my numbers, 58,
Oh, really?
76, and this is what, 108?
So what he's talking about, practice session number 100, I asked everybody, if you've been at a practice session, how many, and do you know the numbers? But that's not fair. You had time to research it, so. What's your name?
My name is Steve.
Steve, where are you from?
I'm from Fayetteville, North Carolina, but I live in Greensboro.
Okay. How far is that from here?
Greensboro is about 30 minutes,
Okay, good. Not bad at all. How long have you been riding the motorcycle?
about 20 years.
What are you riding today?
Road Glide, 23.
23 Road Glide? How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Depends how slow. I've probably intentionally 5 years.
Okay, good. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
6. It's slightly better than average, I think.
Pleasure to meet you, brother.
Thank you so much.
All right. What's your name?
It's Kirk Hubbard,
Where you from, Kurt?
Manita, Virginia.
How long have you been riding the motorcycle?
About 30 years.
What are you riding today?
21 Road Glide Special.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Probably about since December 2000 when I started riding.
Okay.
Harley Davidson.
If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
2.
Pleasure to meet you, brother.
Thank you.
All right. You look familiar.
Yeah, I've been here before.
What's your name?
My name's Willis Hickerson.
Willis, where are you from?
I am from Charlotte, North Carolina.
Well, no, you haven't been here before.
No, but I've been here before.
Yes. Private lesson.
Yes, sir.
How long you been riding a motorcycle?
I've been riding motorcycles. Well, I'm 59. I got my first one when I was 8.
Okay.
And rode pretty much every year, almost every day since then. So I guess 51 years.
Awesome. What are you riding today?
I am riding my new, pardon me for smiling,
Yeah,
but I'm
yeah,
riding
yeah.
my new Ultra Limited that I got in February for Valentine's Day from my wife.
Awesome. Oh, really?
Yes, 2023.
That's awesome. Awesome. Shout out to your bride.
Yes, Regina.
That's been happening a lot lately, where brides are buying their husbands motorcycles. That's just outstanding.
Yeah.
And don't pardon yourself for smiling. You should smile, right? And I say that because he came for a private lesson. He rented Angel, and that gave him the confidence to say, "I want an ultra limited motorcycle." And you love it, so
yes, I
you
love it.
You don't have to apologize for smiling about that. How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
Since January.
Okay.
Yeah, since January.
If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I'm gonna say 4.5, 5.
Okay.
I'm much better than I was for the bulk of that 51 years. I did not ride this way.
Gotcha.
I've been riding Gold Wings. I've been riding heavy bikes.
Yeah.
But I feel like I'm starting over again.
Yeah, I understand. That's perfectly fine. Pleasure to see you again, brother.
Yes, sir. Good to see you.
All right. What's your name?
Adina Baker.
Where are you from, Adina?
Winston-Salem, North Carolina.
How far is that from here?
About 45 minutes.
Okay. How long you been riding a motorcycle?
About 3 years.
What are you riding today?
21 Indian Scout.
How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
A handful of times over about 3 months.
Okay. If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
A 1 or a 2.
Pleasure to meet you, dear.
Nice to meet you too.
All right. Good morning. Good morning. Pete, don't answer. Welcome to practice session number? Oh, yeah. 108. I wish I had you guys here this morning because I'm doing my intro and I'm like, oh, fine. Do any of you guys have a problem being on YouTube? Awesome. If you guys have any questions today about anything, I want you to ask it. I asked all of you guys how long you've been riding, how long you've been practicing. I'm sorry, this is what I should have led with. Is everybody here familiar with my channel? Yes. Everybody here subscribe to my channel? But that's good, that helps us out because it's easier to absorb this stuff if you've already been kind of immersed in it, right? I'm loving watching the U-turns over here. Nice, nice, nice. But it's the end of those U-turns that I pay attention to the most. Well, first of all, I'm not gonna take anything away from it. Seeing people make U-turns is so rare. They all look controlled. But at the end of those U-turns, that's where it falls apart. We're gonna talk about that, right? Okay, is anybody here nervous? No, okay, good. I like to ask that question because sometimes, and again, this is a guy thing, sometimes a guy will know he's nervous, but he ain't gonna raise his hand. That's my ego test because I tell everybody we're gonna leave our egos in the curb. No, there's no curb here, in the grass, right? This is all about learning and getting better. Each one teach one. We're all here to help one another. And when I say all of us, I mean all of us. Because this is not just about motorcycles all of the time. It's not always about right or wrong. Sometimes there's a better way of doing things. And because we all learn differently, what's better for me might not be better for you, okay? This is Andy. Andy's my North Carolina ambassador. So I appreciate him. This is Trey. Trey is a riding academy instructor here at this dealership, and he's the reason why we're here. So I definitely want to shout him out. And tell me your name again?
Steve.
Steve is also a basic rider. You're a rider coach.
Yep, teaching him.
Yeah. So we got.
And Dave.
Oh, and Dave. I can forget about Dave. So this is awesome. I love having other instructors here, MSF instructors. I love it. This is what I mean when I say we're all here to help each other out. So you guys, please, if you have anything to share, share it. And I am always including me. Definitely share it. Okay, because again, I'm always willing to learn something new. I'm not one of those old dog, new tricks thing. But I don't want people to be one-trick ponies. That's why we're here. So the majority of the stuff that we're gonna go over here today, guys, it may not be something you need all the time, but we're here to build muscle memory and add tools to the tool belt. And if you don't have that tool, it's not even an option to use it when something happens out there. But if you have it, it's an option. And that's what we're working on. We're working on options, right? We want to get better. We want to increase the odds because we're all dealing with odds. And these are already dangerous machines. It's more dangerous when you don't know what you're doing. It's that simple, right? And you don't know what you don't know. All right. Good. The fact that you all are familiar with the channel, everybody knows the push-up penalties. Yes. Trey already knows he's going to be going like this by the end of the day because he said with the MSF course, all they teach is front brake. So that's what he knows. But listen, I don't expect you guys to leave here today, and nor should you, saying, got it. The purpose of today is that's why I had all you guys give yourself a number. If you've never really practiced like this, you have no idea how to rate yourself. That's why I give you another chance at the end. But your goal is to leave here with a better understanding of what you need to work on. That's what the goal is. Baby steps, small victories. That's what we're looking for, right? That's all we're looking for. So be patient with yourself. If you said you practice sometimes, you rate yourself, forget about the rating. But if you say I don't practice as much as I should, then whatever you are out there today is where you should be, okay? I know this is America. Everybody wants that magic pill. I want it now. I don't want to have to work for it, but I just want it. It's just not how stuff works, right? But the beauty of this is once you got it, okay? All right. Front brake. If you squeeze that front brake today in the middle of a slow speed maneuver, 10 push-up penalty. Push-ups are voluntary, and plus it's going to be hot. I don't expect to see you on the hot-ass ground doing push-ups. But again, this is all about being accountable. I say this all the time. Motorcycle riders are a lot of things, great things, but some of the negative things, lazy, complacent, no accountability. Every time there's a motorcycle accident, it was somebody else or something else, right? 99% of motorcycle accidents are rider error, either technique-wise or just not anticipating or scanning, taking stuff for granted, stuff like that. So I just saw a video where a guy is flying, lane splitting. I mean, flying. I can't believe what I'm looking at. And when I talk about taking stuff for granted, this guy's taking his life for granted. There's no margin for error there, right? So anyway, the accountability is, and again, I don't give a crap how the push-ups look. You could do a push-up every 5 minutes. It's all about the accountability. Because if you tell me you've been riding a motorcycle for 50 years, that's a lot of years to develop bad habits, right? But even if you just started riding, however old you are, that's a lot of years of having instincts. And so that's what we're fighting against today. And listen, make no mistake about it. Your biggest obstacles out here today, well, does anybody have any physical disabilities that will prevent them from doing this? Okay, good. So I'll finish that sentence. Your biggest obstacle out here is this. That is your biggest obstacle. And so fear is the thing that we deal with the most. We're going to talk about fear because that's what holds us back. Like Pete was telling me, he's got a friend that he would love to come out and practice, but he won't come out because he fears dropping his motorcycle. Who fears dropping their motorcycle? Yeah, be candid out here.
I've done it.
Okay. And why do you fear it?
I don't fear it because I've done it.
Why do you fear it?
Oh, why do I fear it?
Yeah.
Because it means I've done something wrong.
Okay. Okay. Do you know what you did wrong if it drops?
Yeah, usually I'll go through in my head, okay, what happened before, what
Okay.
I've done differently. So most of the time I know exactly why.
Okay. We'll talk about that too. So yeah, what's the opposite of fear? Confidence. So the more confident we get, the lower fear. I say this all the time. People that worry a lot don't know a lot. And that's about everything, not just this. If you worry a lot, you don't know a lot. So the more you know in this, it's going to transform you. It's going to transform your eyes, as far as your lens, I should say, as far as what you see, how you see it, what you hear, how you hear it. And when I say what you see, yeah, you're going to look at people doing stuff and realize how many people really don't know how to operate a motorcycle, period, right? So this is all about positivity. You guys know that. There's no arrogance here. So if I say something to you, it's coming from love, right? I'm not a bullshitter either, so I'm not going to tell you something's great if it's not, But there's always a way of saying things and conveying messages and information, right? I don't coddle people. Maybe I do a little. It all depends on who I'm dealing with. I realize my law enforcement, you often hear with police officers, you have to wear many hats in that profession. And so like when I do my private lessons, or even this, I'm gonna have to deal with somebody based on their personality. You got stung?
Are you allergic?
No.
Okay. All right. You sure you okay, man?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Can't be stinging the North Carolina ambassador, man.
He's just too sweet.
I need him out here, man. I need him out here. So I have some people where I'll speak to them a certain way. And then like Katie, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Katie. Katie came to me from Massachusetts, 5 days. Brand new motorcycle rider. And at the end of that 5 days, we went to Hull and she bought a Street Glide, right? Katie's personality, I was out there cursing her out because she loved that. You know, that was her. As a matter of fact, she told me the first time she heard me use profanity, Eli said this too. She said, that's my guy. Because it made them be able to relax, right? This ain't church, right? All right. Anyway, so that's the front brake. Putting your foot down. If you feel the motorcycle falling today and you put your foot down, that's 10 push-ups. And it's 10 push-ups for every time that foot taps the floor. 10, 20, 30, right? We're gonna talk about that. And that includes when you're coming to a stop, and we're gonna talk about that. And it includes when you go to take off. When that motorcycle starts to move, if you tap the ground, that's 10. Because once the bike is moving, we don't need our feet. So let's talk about that. Trey. Adina, what keeps the motorcycle up at slow speeds?
Power to the rear wheel.
Power to the rear wheel. Who likes that answer? Oh, shoot. There we go. There we go. I like you already, Adina, because this will always separate. Listen, we all learn differently. I say that all the time. And there are some people that can watch my videos. They can watch them over and over. But they're not picking up these little things that are important. You know, that's me. I'm a word person. Words matter. So that word sufficient matters. Because if the power is not sufficient, even if you're in the friction zone, the bike can still fall. And really, the only time that's going to happen is if you don't address it as soon as you feel it. So speaking of feeling it, we're going to be in our feelings today. I say this all the time. And what I'm talking about is you're going to react to your reaction is going to be based on what you feel. And I'm talking about falling. So we already talked about who's worried about the bike falling. Most people are. Nobody wants to drop the motorcycle. However, if it drops out here, it's par for the course, guys. Don't worry about it. Everybody have saddlebag guards.
Saddlebag what?
Guards. I know you don't. If you don't have saddlebag guards, I suggest you take the saddlebags off. If you want to leave them on, that's up to you. But why risk it? Right? If the bike falls, it's going to scratch them. Right? Other than that, if your bike falls today, once it hits well, first of all, keep your feet on the floorboards. Now, I know I can say that to you, but your instincts are going to tell you to put your foot out. So my first advice is open the clutch. But if that doesn't happen and the bike falls, keep your feet on the boards. If that doesn't happen, put your foot out wide. If that doesn't, I don't know what to tell you. But once it hits the ground, let the handlebars go. Because if you try to hold on to the bike, that's when the fairings get scratched and the clutch handle and front brake, they break because you're pulling the bike beyond the grip, beyond the guards, okay? All right, so sufficient power to the rear wheels will keep the motorcycle up. Anybody disagree with that? And we're gonna talk about this stuff because if I give you a written test, most people will get 100 on it. But when it's time to apply it, that's when we're working against our hardwiring. And that's why we have to practice, because it's the only way we're gonna get something in here, right? In the police department or the military, when you go shoot, they make you do the same thing in the same order every time. It's done for a reason. Because if you're in a shooting, your adrenaline is up, you're scared to death, and your gun jams, you don't have time to think, what do I do? It's just in your memory what to do. It's the same thing when you're a motorcycle. Everybody would love to think, I know what I would do if this happens. But if you don't practice it at all, I can guarantee you, you're gonna resort to your instincts, which are always wrong on a motorcycle, all right? So, sufficient power keeps the bike up. With power to the rear wheel, what does the motorcycle always wanna do?
Stand up.
And?
Go straight.
That's right. He said stand up and go straight. Everybody clear on that? With power to the rear wheel, it wants to stand up and go straight. With insufficient power to the rear wheel, what does it want to do?
It wants to
At slow speeds?
lean.
It wants to fall, right? So we got that. Sufficient power to the rear wheel, the bike won't fall. I'm guaranteeing you guys that. Or your money back. As a matter of fact, I'll triple your money. If your motorcycle falls today with sufficient power to the rear wheel, listen to the words, with sufficient power to the rear wheel. If it falls, What'd you guys pay? 300 bucks? Yeah, I'll triple that, right? It's not gonna happen. Okay, we know that the bike always wants to go straight with power. That's why motorcycle riders hate turning. We're gonna be living in the friction zone today, guys. And that's the key to all of this, the friction zone. So what most motorcycle riders will do when they don't feel comfortable is introduce speed. Speed is the answer to everything. And if you don't have speed, feet. This is why shorter motorcycle riders worry. Anytime somebody says to me, listen, I need to lower my motorcycle because I'm too short, the first thing I do is say, sit on the bike. And when they sit on the bike, they're on the tippy toes like this. I say, okay, take 1 foot, put it on the brake. Now they got 1 foot down. You don't need both your feet. You don't need your feet once the bike is moving, but if that's how you ride a motorcycle, yeah, the first thing you're panicking, because if your feet are barely touching, what am I gonna do? You're gonna ride the motorcycle properly in the friction zone. That's what this is all about today. We're gonna be riding in the friction zone. If you guys have any questions today, ask them, all right? Please, no such thing as a stupid question. Okay, so now that we got that out of the way, what keeps the bike up, what the bike wants to do with power, and why the bike falls. Let's go over the first 5 steps. What's going on, brother? Oh man, we got V.I.Preloaders all over the place, man. And that V.I.Preloader right there, he don't play, man. I'm talking about in the Facebook comment section. If somebody says something crooked, he's coming for him. And I have to go in there and just delete the whole thing because he does not play, man. Yeah, man. All right, 5 steps I want you guys to follow all day today. Now, every practice session, there's always somebody that says, here's your 5 steps, Rob. I get it. But I find that when people don't follow these first 5 steps, that's when they start running into problems. If you don't need them, you don't need them. That's fine. What's always step number 1? Before you move the motorcycle, 5 steps. Okay. The MSF guys. Make sure the motorcycle's in first gear. That's always step number 1. Now, if you're riding a nice, pretty new 24 CVO or 24 Road Glide or 24 anything, Harley Davidson, or an Indian, the number's there, even if you have the clutch in. Do it anyway, because the number's not always right, and we're trying to build muscle memory. So at a certain point, when you go to move your bike, you're just gonna do that. It's just a habit. Make sure the motorcycle's in first gear. Step number 2, cover the rear brake. Does everybody know what that means? Cover the rear brake. Anybody not know what that means? What does cover the rear brake mean? Yeah, but I want your foot on it. Yeah, I want you to rest your foot on it. Can you rest your foot on your brake and it won't apply it? Okay, good. Rest your foot on the brake. Why do we cover the rear brake?
So if you let go of the clutch, it doesn't jump on you. Ready for uh-oh.
Yeah,
Ready.
I like both those answers. I'm going to expand on it a little bit more. We're going to be slow dancing with these motorcycles today, right? And that's what this is all about. We have to be graceful in everything that we do, smooth and graceful. At all speeds, but especially at slow speeds, because everything's exaggerated when the bike's going slow. It always wants to fall. It's on 2 wheels, so it's not going to take much to. So if we keep our foot on that rear brake, when we need it, and we will be using it today, Trey, when we need it, we're more inclined to apply gentle pressure if our foot's already on it. Gives us a better feel for it too. If your foot's off of it and you go, oh crap, I need it, most likely you're gonna smash at the bike. And motorcycle riders, for the most part, ride straight, make slight turns. And that's all they wanna do. I don't want anything disturbing. That's why at a very slow speed, if I take you guys at a very slow, anybody, just on grass, people don't, cobblestones, you saw that video. I mean, heart rates are up because now it's not smooth. And that's because, and I used to say they don't want to do it. It's not that, they don't know how to do it. The friction zone takes care of that. We already talked about what keeps the bike up. So if you ever feel like the bike feels like it's gonna fall, that is the answer. Open up that clutch into the friction zone. Let me interrupt the first 5 steps. Let's talk about the friction zone. And I hope you're picking up what I'm putting down here. I just started saying this about a week ago. Let's imagine that the friction zone has 5 stages, right? Stages 1, let's say 0.5, forget about the 0.5s. Let's say 1, 2, let's say stages 1 to 2.5. Stages 1 to 2.5, you can be in the friction zone and use the rear brake at the same time. And that's the bike working together. Your rear brake and power to the rear wheel work together in harmony to keep that bike up while you're going very slowly, right? Because at the end of the day, can I do everything out here with no rear brake or front brake? Yes. But is it going to be smoother and more controlled if I use the rear brake in conjunction? Yes. So 1 to 2.5, you're fine. 3 to 5, now you're making the bike fight. That's when you run into clutch problems. It's too much power and you're using the rear, because the rear brake's always going to win. Whether you're at 1 or 5, it's always going to win. But we don't want to make them fight, all right? So I want you to keep that in mind. This is what I mean when I talk about being the boss of the bike. You're going to learn what sounds right. So I tell people to preload the throttle, and they give me a little bit. Speaking of preloading, what's step number 3? Reload. That's right, and keep it loaded. Does everybody know what preload means? You know what preload means?
To start applying some throttle.
That's right.
Beyond the idle.
That's right. We have to bring the motorcycle above idle. How's the idle on your motorcycle?
What do you mean how?
Is it high?
So.
Is it smooth?
Yeah.
Okay.
As long as I'm doing things right, yes.
So if you, in other words, if you're rolling and you just take your hand off the throttle, will it just move smoothly? Yeah. So we don't have that luxury with Harley Davidsons or Indians, right? Our idle is, that's why you hear the bike go bum, 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 bum. So clearly we don't want to do any high speed. We don't want to do any low speed maneuvers while the RPMs are going up and down, because I just told you, we don't want the bike to ever feel unsmooth. So why is preload important? Preload's important because if we just open up the clutch with no power, the bike's going to stall. So we have to raise the RPMs so that when we open the clutch, we don't have that issue. But keep in mind, as soon as you open the clutch, your motorcycle is going to ask for power. It's going to draw that power from your preload. So that's why I don't want to half-ass preload. Preload that throttle. It's going to come down anyway once you open your clutch. Keeping it loaded is the part I have an issue with people. If you don't keep the throttle loaded, when you go to start doing stuff, you're still going to feel this. Or the bike will still stall, right? So we have to create what her bike already has, a smooth throttle. So keeping it loaded. Preload the throttle, listen to what it sounds like. Some of you guys are going to be looking at your tachometer. I know it. Initially, that's fine. Look at it, hear what it sounds like, and then you don't have to look at it anymore. Your goal is to get that sound all the time and keep it. That's your goal, okay? Keep it loaded. That's step number 3. Step number 4, slowly release the clutch into the friction zone, right? We want to do everything smoothly. But there's an asterisk on that too. Slowly releasing the clutch into the friction zone. Because sometimes when people release the clutch slowly, immediately they start feeling falling. Then you see a foot come down. And that's when we introduce open close. Who's not familiar with open close? Everybody's familiar with open close. What's open? No. Open close is referring to the clutch. So sometimes if I want to get past that falling feeling right from the beginning, I'll open my clutch quicker and close it right back. I'm just getting it past that falling feeling, right? And once I do that, I'm good. And if I need it again, I'll do it again. We're going to talk about that when we do the slow ride, because that's where it's mostly relevant. Step number 5. As soon as your motorcycle starts to move, guys, pick your left foot up. Why not your right foot? Because it's covering the rear brake. So, motorcycle starts to move, this foot's down, I don't want to see this. As a matter of fact, I don't ever want to see this foot behind you, taking off or stopping, right? Because that's how we get hurt, our foot behind us. Something hard is waiting for it, especially when we start leaning. So the first things we're going to be doing today, guys, we're not leaning, we're not turning, right? We got to get all of this stuff down before we start introducing that stuff. And that's the stuff I'm talking about is friction zone, rear brake, friction zone, rear brake, and being comfortable doing that. And starting and stopping. All right, let's talk about starting and stopping the motorcycle. Because like I was saying earlier, I'm looking at everybody come in, the U-turns are great, and then the stop is terrible, right? Because the slowest you will ever go on a motorcycle is the end of a stop. And that's where this skill comes in. And it comes in even more so when you're coming out of a turn to stop. So this is how you properly park a motorcycle, 90 degrees. And when you guys came in today, I'm watching all of you. And it tells me a lot about where you are as a motorcycle rider. So some of you guys, man, it looks good, it looks good. As soon as it gets to that stop, it falls apart. Some of you are stopping. Handlebars turn. We don't stop with the handlebars turn, not even slightly, right? And this whole skill that I'm talking about as far as stopping your motorcycle properly, this is when it's most relevant, coming out of a turn, okay? All right, so like most people, when I'm bringing my motorcycle to a stop, I pull the clutch all the way in and I just let it coast. But at a certain point, that's gonna run out. And that's when motorcycle riders usually will say, I feel falling, time to stop. Front brake, 2 feet out, abrupt stop. All day today, guys, I want you stopping like this. Either like that or in stride. Now, I just did a private lesson with this guy, and he would bring the motorcycle to a stop, but his foot kept coming down like this. And it was because he wasn't bringing his foot down until the bike was sitting still. So at that point, it was falling. If you stop your motorcycle today and it's anything other than this, unacceptable. That's how I want you to feel, right? Because if it's anything other than that, if I stop my motorcycle and my foot goes like this, what was happening? That's right, it was falling. And no matter how slight that is, even if it's like this, the bike was falling. So how do we deal with that at the end of that stop?
So make sure you're in the friction zone, apply a little bit of power so that it stays upright.
That's right. She said, make sure you're in the friction zone and apply a little bit of power. So we're going to reverse that because 3 always comes before 4. You're going to make sure you have the power first, preload, then you're going to go into that friction zone. How much you're going to go into the friction zone depends on what you feel. Now, this is another example of somebody in the comment section said, oh, this is so stupid. I don't ever need this. I don't have an issue stopping. I would love to see him stop. Because I could guarantee what he's doing is he's keeping the motorcycle under speed as long as possible so that he doesn't have to deal with anything. And then at the end, it's an abrupt stop. But we're not going to be doing that today. So, all day today, guys, that's how I want you stopping. You need to introduce the friction zone at the end of that stop. Friction zone, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. And I want you guys to step outside of your comfort zones a little bit, right? And by that I mean, if you're used to using speed, I don't want you to use it today. I want to see the handlebars doing this, and I want you to work that out, okay? And we work that out with the friction zone and the rear brake. The friction zone and the rear brake. Any questions about any of that? All right, I'm gonna show you 2 different things, guys. I'm gonna demo 2 different things for you. They're coming for you, Andy. I'm gonna demonstrate 2 things for you guys today.
He's over there.
The first thing is gonna be a smooth stop. As I approach you, I'm gonna have the clutch all the way in. I'm not gonna have a preload. And then when I get to the end of that stop, you're gonna hear my RPMs go up. I'm gonna start going into the friction zone, rear brake, rear brake. Now the reason this stop, heel toe, is advantageous is because it helps you with your coordination. And sometimes when people stop, if I see them stop and they put their foot down and then their foot stops like this, what does that tell me? They're not applying enough rear brake, right? Or they'll put their foot down twice. They're going too fast, right? And just when you think we're doing slow riding today, guys, we're not riding fast. And I already know you're gonna be like, what the hell is he talking about? I was going slow. That's your slow. It's a different kind of slow out here. We're gonna be going slow, okay? So that means every time you stop your bike today, that's how I want you to stop. When we start turning, if you see that you struggle keeping that bike upright and making a turn straight up, don't waste time doing turns leaning. Do it straight up. Because remember, well, let me not say remember. Whenever I do my private lessons, I have people to come out and say, Rob, I just need help with U-turns. That's it. I say, okay, great. I always start them with smooth, short starts and stops and the slow ride. That's the foundation. The reason why you're having a problem with the U-turns is because you're having a problem with that. And anything that we do with the bike straight up in the friction zone, it's always going to take more skill than anything leaning. Because if you lean, you need speed. And anytime you have speed, you have assistance, right? We don't want assistance today, right? I want it to be all on you. That's part of being a boss of anything. Responsibility goes up here. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Questions? All right, demo. Clutch in. Preload, friction zone, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. So when your motorcycle comes to a stop, I'm looking at your front suspension. I don't want to see this. I don't want to see it at all, right? Again, this is how you're supposed to train. I want extra. I'm not going to always get it, and you're not going to always get it. But when you don't get it, I want to see you go, shit, at some point, because this is something that you can practice every time you ride, because you have to stop, right? So you should be saying to yourself, okay, I want to do a smooth stop, friction zone, and when I stop, I want my bike to be straight up. If it's leaned even a little bit, because I'm not short, so I know I pulled this clutch in too early. And as soon, listen, when you get to an end of a stop, as soon as I take the power away, it wants to fall. That's what it's going to start doing. And if your bike leaned, that's what was happening. So remember, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, rear brake, and keep that clutch out until you put this foot down. Then pull it in, right? Remember, we're in a very low part, 0.5, 1. We're not high in the friction zone at all, so we're fine, okay? All right, let me show you what open close is, guys. So this is an example of when I would start out applying the rear brake right from the start. What does the rear brake give us? And correction and control. That's what the rear brake gives us, correction and control. So sometimes, because we're not robots, if I open up my clutch, sometimes I might open it a little bit more than I want it to. If I'm already covering that rear brake, as soon as I feel that correction, because sometimes just pulling the clutch in is not enough correction. I need to slow down immediately, right? So I'm gonna be on the rear brake right from the start from this kind of thing, because I'm turning, I got you guys in front of me. But the rules don't change. I'm gonna make sure I'm in first gear. I'm gonna cover the rear brake. Full lock is like a curse word in the motorcycle riding community. Nothing changes. I'm gonna preload. That's good. I apologize. Clutch. Now what I notice is a lot of times I'll look at somebody's clutch hand and it's going like this. I should never see this, right? Unless you want your bike to buck like that, that's the only reason you should be doing this. That's including your rear brake, if I see this. And so what they're doing is, if they don't need power, they're pulling the clutch all the way to the grip. And then when they need the power, now they have to go back and find it. So even if you're somebody that knows if the bike's falling, that's the answer. If the bike is falling and you go to do that, remember when it's falling, sometimes that's happening fast and you're losing precious time trying to find the power. So I want you guys to find out where your friction zone starts. Then I want you to go right before it. And that's where you live all day today. So when you need power, boop. You don't need it, boop, right? And so that's definitely what I'm gonna do here. Right there. So I'm gonna live right there, right before it. Reload, foot up, clutch, rear brake, rear brake. All right. Friction zone, straighten out. Smooth stop. All right, when you take off today, I want it smooth. Reload, clutch, foot up. Okay, now I'm looking right at Willis. My intention is to go to Willis. I pick up my foot, my bike's turning right. What's happening there? Anyone? Bueller? Who said that? Tim. It's falling. Remember, if your intention is to ride straight and your bike starts to turn, that's the start of a fall. So that way, it's letting you know, let me correct it right now. Listen, anything out here, if you correct it as soon as you feel it, it's a small movement with the clutch. Boom, boom. So if you correct it as soon as you feel it, it's not a big deal. The problem is we wait until it becomes, oh crap, just correct it. Because it always wants to fall. I'm going very slow. So how do I get past that? Open, close. Now you are going to see my suspension come up, but it's going to go right back down. First gear, cover the rear brake, reload. There we go. Now I'm good. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, rear brake. You guys have any questions on any of that? Oh, beautiful. You guys are going to be magna cum laude. All right, first thing we're going to be doing today, guys, smooth, short, starts and stops. Smooth, the highest cones. That's where we're going to be.
When you were straight front, you did the tight turn this way. Were you?
You thought that turn was tight? I'm kidding. Go ahead.
For me.
Yeah.
When you were as you were turning, were you releasing the clutch a little bit, or were you keeping in the same friction zone as when you were right here?
Okay, so her question is, when I made that turn, and I'm always going to share the question because trust me, you're not the only one thinking it. Not just here, but whoever's watching. When I made that turn, was I playing with the clutch? That's your question. The answer is no. That's why you start out, that's one of those examples of why you start out on the rear brake. Because if I start out already applying pressure to the rear brake, I don't have to worry too much about my clutch being perfect. I'm gonna open up the clutch enough so that the bike won't fall. And I'm gonna use the brake to control that power. Especially right initially, coming from right here, when I first open up the clutch. I can't baby it because it's gonna wanna fall. I need to open it enough so it stays straight up. I want the bike to be straight up. I don't want it to lean. Now, if I feel it starting to lean, no big deal. I'm not gonna open the clutch more because it's already open enough. I'm just gonna take my foot off the brake, right? So this is what I mean when I say they work together. They work together. Sometimes I might have to open the clutch a little. It all depends, right? And that's what I mean when I say being the boss is knowing what to do, when to do it, and how to do it. And it's all based on what you feel. There's 100 ways to do everything, guys. So if you do something and it works for you, I'm not trying to reinvent the wheel, but if something you're doing doesn't make, if I feel like it could be a problem, I am going to introduce, for instance, are there any throttle blippers out here? Little bit. So I run into problems with throttle blippers because, but again, if it's your muscle memory, it's not a big deal. But all it's doing is giving you something else to do. And also with throttle blipping, what you're doing is small increments of taking, giving back, taking, giving back, instead of just keeping it there. So if I need it, it's there. But anyway, I'm not trying to take that away from any of you. The tall cones. We're gonna start at a cone, stop at a cone. Now hit road glide people. I know you don't know where the front wheel is. This is why I need you to practice on your motorcycle with cones, because you should know where it is based on judgment. I don't want your front wheel, guys, to pass those cones. And the reason I love that exercise is forcing you to be the boss of your motorcycle. It's a very short distance. We don't have speed to rely on. So if you're one of these people that want to go fast and stop, no. Start out smooth, stop smooth. That's that exercise, okay? If you want to do open close, that's fine to get past that. Only if you need it though. And keep this in mind, the braking, that is progressive, guys. What I mean is, most people will start, and if that's the cone, that's where they'll brake. If you wait that long, it's gonna be an abrupt stop. As soon as you start, you could be on the brake, just like I was when I made that turn. And you should be braking progressively. Brake, brake, friction zone, brake, 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 brake. Bing! So that's why this stop comes in handy too, because when you're braking, as soon as your heel hits the ground, you should be finishing it off. Boom. Beautiful, right? That's the goal, okay? Cone to cone to cone. Any questions? Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. Right here, rear brake. Open the clutch up a little bit more. And I'm doing based on what I feel. Good, good. And I want to see the handlebars kind of moving. There we go. See, I felt it falling. I addressed it. But rear brake right away. Friction zone, rear brake, head nine straight ahead. All right, let's do it. All right, so we got Andy going first. North Carolina Ambassador. Beautiful. Beautiful, and I'm on the wrong side. I want to look at its clutch. Good job, one more. As usual, excellent. Staging. Kickstand, kickstand, kickstand. Did you guys see that? He put his kickstand up. The bike was barely moving. Never put a foot down. That's what I'm talking about. Smooth stuff. Too much speed, Pete. A little slower. There we go. That's what I want to see. See his handlebars? I want to see him work that out. Good job. One more. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Beautiful. See how his bike started turning? That's the start of a fall. Excellent job, Pete. That's exactly what I'm talking about. That's a start of a fall, and he corrected it. Clutch, rear brake. All right, next cone. Good, friction zone. Beautiful. See the handlebars? That's what you want to see. All right, it's falling right there. Give me one more. It's falling again. So I want you to stay in the friction zone all the way until you stop. Then put your foot down. Good. Friction zone. Go into it a little bit more if you need to. Rear brake. There you go. Look at the difference. Good job, man. If you take that friction zone away too early, the bike's going to start falling. It's that simple. Beautiful. Clutch. That's okay. Good. See, handlebars. Good. Good. Friction zone. See, right there. See how it was falling? I watched you pull that clutch in while that bike was still moving. Keep it out until it stops. Do it again. Good. Friction zone. Stay in the friction zone. There you go. Good job, man. Beautiful. Next cone. All right. Too much speed, Trey. And you're past the cone. Front wheel at the cone. Foot up. Too much speed. You know why I know it's too much speed? Because your handlebars are straight as an arrow. I want to see that. I want to see that. I want you to work through it. There we go. Friction zone. Beautiful, Trey. Give me another one of those. Outstanding, man. Good job. All right, next cone. All right, the stop's excellent, but when you're starting, that foot is this far behind you. Pick it up right away. Preload, clutch, foot up. Good. Excellent. One more. Good. You saying that was beautiful, man. That was beautiful. I know he wanted the handlebars to be straight, and that's why he's saying but he was good. All right, that's 10 push-ups, front brake. Get off that front brake. Rear brake. Whoa. Make sure you follow the first 5 steps. Okay, preload. Clutch, foot up. Clutch. All right. Head and eyes straight ahead. Right now, you're looking down here. Keep your head and your eyes straight ahead. Let's go through this together. What's step number 1? Make sure it's in first gear. Do it. Make sure it's in first gear. Do it. Good. Cover the rear brake. Preload the throttle. Let me hear your preload. Keep it loaded. Good. Clutch. Open it. Foot up. Okay, so what's happening now is you're opening the clutch, and wherever you open it, you're keeping it there. That's why the bike's going so fast. Open the clutch, and as soon as that bike picks up, pull it in a little. Don't pull it all the way in, because you still need the friction zone to keep moving. Open it, close it a little bit. Drag that rear brake the whole time. Stay in the friction zone until you stop, then pull the clutch in. Slight pressure. But the further you progress in this, the more pressure you should be applying, because you want to stop at that cone. All right, but keep that throttle loaded and stay in the friction zone. Remember, open, close it a little. Open it up, open it, close it a little. Good. Clutch. Rear brake. That's already better. Right now, your clutch is doing this. You don't need that. Nice, nice. But that was excellent. Give me again. Up, good. Preload, clutch, foot up, pull it in a little. Clutch, 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 rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Beautiful. So right now, you're pulling the clutch all the way into the grip. So, but that was beautiful. Good job. That's amazing how you can just, sometimes it's just the smallest of corrections. And whatever issue was going on starts to disappear. All right, you ready? Next cone. All right, get that, yeah, and get that foot up as soon as you start moving. Now remember, when you open up the clutch, you don't keep it open that same amount because it's going to be going too fast. Open it and close it a little. Then at the end, if you need some, you start opening it, but brake, 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 brake.
And am I stopping at the cone or at the white spot?
At the cone.
Okay.
I don't know what these white dots are. That's not got nothing to do with me.
Okay. Not this one, but the next.
The next one. Yeah, this is the one you stopped at now. All right, too much speed. Too much speed. Open the clutch, then immediately close it a little. Preload, clutch. Good, good, good. There you go. Close it a little. Now you see right now it's abrupt. Your stop is like this. And that's partially because you pulled the clutch in way before you stop. So now you're just relying on the bike balancing itself. We want the friction zone to pull us all the way to the end. So stay in that friction zone all the way until you put your foot down. Then pull it in. Okay, preload. Foot up. Pull it in a little, pull it in. Too much speed, too much speed. See, the reason why you could coast into these stops is because you got too much speed to begin with. Go slower. Good. Open the clutch. Close it a little. Close it a little. Good. 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 Stay in the friction zone. See, it's falling? Because you're not in the friction zone enough. Try it again. Open it. Open it. Close it a little. Good. Good. Now start opening. Friction zone, rear brake, rear brake. There you go. But you're heavy on that rear brake right now. We'll work on that. Good job. And on her motorcycle, the front suspension might be a little bit more, it might be softer. I'll take a look at that, but it doesn't matter. You can still stop that bike smoothly. Good. Next cone. Okay, so two problems. One, you got no preload. You're just kind of opening the clutch. Let me hear your preload. Good. Keep it there. Preload. Give me more preload. More preload. This preload's low. All right, too much speed. Too much speed. Too much speed.
Just a second.
And that only happened because you looked at me.
I know, right?
Why did it drop?
Well, number one, I looked at you. I didn't have any tension on the rear wheel at that point anyway.
There you go. There you go. No power to the rear wheel. So I want you to give me a little bit more preload because right now it's still low.
Okay.
All right, so go ahead. Start there. Start her up.
What I do is I'm bad to use these two.
Say it again.
I'm bad to use the combination of these two to start. So this is a very different thing than what I used to.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. Preload. Good. Clutch. Open the clutch. Foot up. Okay. So you're picking up your foot like this. You got it way behind you, right? Pick that foot up right away. And when you were right there, you pulled this clutch in. Now you got nothing controlling the bike. Keep that clutch in the friction zone all the way until you put your foot down. Then pull it in. Stay in the friction zone the whole time. Reload. Give me more. Good. Clutch. Clutch. Foot up. Pull it in a little. Pull the clutch in a little. Good. Friction zone. Friction zone. Friction zone. Don't look down. Keep your hand in your eyes. Straight ahead. All right, let's try that again. Remember, when you open the clutch, as soon as the bike starts to move, pull it in a little. You don't want to go too fast. I want to see your bars. I want you to work it out. Reload. Clutch. Foot up. Good. Pull it in a little. Friction zone. Friction zone. See, a little bit too much speed right there. One more. Head and eyes. Straight ahead. Head and eyes. Straight ahead. Straight ahead. Good. Foot up. Pull it in a little. We'll work on it. Reload. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Good. All right. Next cone. Don't pass it. All right. Too much speed. See how straight your handlebars are from cone to cone? I want to see your handlebars doing that. That's how slow I want you going. And don't pass the cone. You pass this one. Clutch, clutch, good. There we go. There we go. Not bad. Give me another one. Get that foot up. Good, good. Friction zone. Stay in the friction zone. See, right now you got the clutch all the way in. Stay in that zone all the way until you put your foot down. That wasn't bad at all, though. Good. Keep your hand right there. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. All right, let's try that again. If you still feel it falling, open the clutch a little bit more. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Good. Stay in the friction zone all the way to the end. Friction zone, rear brake, rear brake. All right, one more. Good, good. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. All right, not bad at all. You're falling a little bit because you pulled that in. Make sure you keep that open till that foot hits the ground. Then pull it in. Good job. Nice, nice cone. Good, good. Beautiful. Give me another one. Outstanding. One more. Oh my God. That was beautiful, man. Somebody's been practicing. All right, guys. Wasn't that beautiful? Okay, look at them. Oh my God. Listen, all right, guys. I'm going to talk to them about this exercise. So important. All right, let's do it. Hey, any questions? Yes.
So you said as we're coming to the stop, your foot should come down only after you've stopped, really.
Yeah, definitely.
So you're hitting the brake, not hitting, essentially applying the brake, and then foot down, and then the clutch comes
That's
in?
right.
Okay.
And so this is what, and this is what I mean when I say stop on a motorcycle is not just stopping, right? There's technique involved in everything we do if we do it properly, right? So the funny part is, well, not funny part, but when you guys rode up to that first cone, most of your stops were beautiful. But now when I make you go cone to cone, not so much. Why? Because on the approach, you had speed. So it's easy to have speed and come to a smooth stop. And that's why I told you, I want you going so slow. I want to see this. Because again, I want to create this. Because we already know how to ride like this fast, so we don't need work on that. So we got to create that out here. And we create it because when it does happen, it's nothing but a thing, right? Okay, so listen, guys. I don't know if you guys see sort of swag over here. Custom Dynamics, well, there's a lot of it missing, so I'm assuming you guys saw it. Custom Dynamics was nice enough to provide the caps, the, what are these things called again to go around a can? Koozies. Yeah, there's some catalogs over there. Also those lights, very nice lights. They also sponsored one spot today. I got all your names in here. Andy's gonna pick, I don't have you, dear, sorry. Andy is gonna pick the name out of there, and whoever's name he picks, you get a refund. Custom Dynamics paid for your practice session. Well, that's what the bag was for.
He wants me to shuffle.
Oh yeah, he can shuffle it with his. There you go. I like that. Oh, I already saw the name.
Eagle Eye. Willis Hickerson.
Willis Hickerson. Congratulations, man. So, just walk towards that camera and thank Custom Dynamics. Right here, yeah. Where you going? Right here. Yeah, right there. It's close enough. You're good. They can't hear you anyway, man. I'm just messing with you. There we go. All right, so listen. Big shout out to Custom Dynamics. Clearly not something they had to do, and they did it. And ironically, his name was your reservation number was 1, the first guy, right? But that's why we picked it from a hat, and I didn't pick it. Okay, guys, that exercise is super important, And I love tell me your name again? Wendy. I love what I saw from Wendy. A couple of other people too, Trey too, because initially, well, really Trey. Initially, he was going too fast. Again, if you go fast, your handlebars are going to be straight. So I don't have to know your speed to know you're going too fast. Soon as he went slow, right out the gate, Because what did I tell you is happening when it's falling? As soon as he felt that, clutch, made the correction. Now that doesn't mean you're not going to have to make other corrections, but what this is also doing is making you more comfortable. You don't have to panic every time you feel this. Because sometimes you could do this for a while and you'll be fine. And when you need power, you give it power. You're not going to always have a lot of space where you can give it a lot of power. That's why that's important. Also, like I said before, it's forcing you at a very slow speed to be in total control of the motorcycle, using the friction zone and the rear brake, okay? They're your friends. That's how I want you riding slowly all day today. When we do the slow ride, that's what we're gonna be doing. No matter what we do, at the end of it, when you stop, that's how I want you stopping. Now, having said that, I'm still gonna get some people I know that's gonna stop coming out of speed because that's your habit. I get it, it's not gonna happen overnight. I'm gonna tell you, slow down. Unless you're somebody I see clearly has it, then don't worry about it, you got it. But you're always practicing. Any other questions? Outstanding. Exercise number 1. Smooth stops from speed. That's what this exercise is. We're gonna do it over there. You guys are gonna go down there, you're gonna ride toward me, right? You're gonna be going faster than 10 miles per hour. So initially you're gonna be braking with your front brake. So Trey's gonna love this, right? Front brake. The purpose of this exercise is to get you to get accustomed to braking with the front brake, and then once your motorcycle gets below a certain speed, transitioning from the front brake to the rear brake only. And let me talk to you about this too. What I was gonna say about Wendy is, I love watching those type of transformations. So I'm gonna talk about it in the video, and I'm gonna do some close-ups and some slow motion. Because when Wendy first started out, I was ready to give her a DWI test. She was all over the place, right? But not even at the end, halfway through, just by her implementing certain things, what she was doing, which is what I saw somebody else do, I can't remember, but I'm always looking at your clutch hand. And as you're coming to the, it was you. Tell me your name again. Matt. When Matt was coming to the end of the stop, the bike's still moving and his clutch is in. As soon as you do that, your motorcycle's the coin rolling across the table. You don't have any controls. That's why people that throw the bike in neutral when they come into a stop, they got nothing. Anything goes wrong, well, they're gonna do that. But as soon as I saw that, now his bike's falling, like right away. As soon as I told him and Wendy, keep that bike in the friction zone all the way until you stop. Brake, 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 brake. I'm still in the friction zone. And when my foot comes down, now I pull the clutch in, because now I don't need it. But as long as that bike's moving, I most likely need it. How relevant is your balance keeping this bike up at very slow speeds? 100 being a lot, 0 being none, 50 is in the middle.
No, slow speeds, absolutely.
How relevant? 100? 100?
Yeah.
What do you say? 50.
Clarify the question.
Clarify the question. Have your wife explain it. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. When I'm going about 2 miles per hour, if I have power on the rear wheel, how relevant is my balance to keep that bike from falling? 100 being a lot, 0 being none, 50's in the middle.
Talking about your personal balance
Yeah.
as far as your equilibrium here, or are you talking about the balance on the bike?
Your balance.
My personal balance.
Yeah.
I don't think it matters that much, honestly.
Give me a number.
Your personal balance, maybe 5%.
Okay.
20%.
20.
30.
30.
25.
25. 20. 0. 0. 0. 0. Oh, this is like magna cum laude over here. 0. We talked about this when we first got out here. What keeps the motorcycle up at slow speeds? Sufficient power, right? Sufficient power. We never mentioned balance, right? Our balance, I see where he was going. I told you I'm a word guy. Words matter. Your personal balance means nothing. But people say I was losing balance. You shouldn't be trying to balance the motorcycle. The clutch balances the motorcycle because it always wants to stand up with power. So if I'm giving it power, but I'm holding it back a little bit with the rear brake, that's how I'm able to keep the bike upright at a very slow speed. We don't need speed to keep the bike up. We need sufficient power, right? So the bike might be out of balance. Your balance is irrelevant. So anytime the bike is falling, just remember that. I swear I didn't set this up like this. 0, 0, 0, 0, and then the number's just getting higher. It started at 100. Oh, shoot. All right, beautiful. Okay, good. So we got that out. And we got to talk about these things because there's a lot of misconceptions that we have. And the more stuff we can get out of there, the easier it is to absorb all of this stuff. And guys, make no mistake about this. This ain't rocket science. Like, we're not out here splitting atoms. What we're fighting against is what I talked about earlier, fear. And once we can get over that and use these techniques, it all comes together. Because that's what happened to Wendy right away. All her stop went from this to this, just by staying in the friction zone up until the end. All right, anyway, who here practices emergency braking? Not the MSF guys, I know they do. None practices it, yeah. Doing oh shit moments don't count.
Does skidding on your face count?
It does not. If you're on your face, you okay, so this exercise is not that, right? I don't want you guys flying at me, Andy. Now, I will say this. If you want to go at a higher speed, I don't mind as long as when you get to me, you're stopping like you were stopping there. A lot of times people go to high speed and then they wait too late to brake, or they start with the front brake and they're not braking hard enough. So by the time they get to me, fail. I'm making this very clear. When you stop, I want you to stop the same way. So as a matter of fact, we're going to be coming on those cones. Maybe that'll help you out a little bit. You're going to be stopping at me. I'm a stop sign. Why would you be riding real fast towards a stop sign? Well, most motorcycle riders, they would, because they don't want any responsibility, right? But we're not doing that. You're going to go up to first, second gear, and then when you downshift, when you use that front brake, you're going to downshift, because that's something you're supposed to be doing when you emergency brake. Downshifting, right? It's not just about the brakes. And remember, we're not grabbing anything. Squeeze, 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 squeeze. Use all the potential of that brake, but downshift. Because if I'm riding down the highway and I look to the left, I'm in the left lane, I look back to the right, the car in front of me is not moving anymore, that's an emergency braking situation. Brake, 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 brake. Woo! And I'm not one of these guys where I'm just, hope I don't hit it, right? That's why we practice. I want to have a say-so in what the hell happens. If I'm fortunate enough to stop that bike without hitting that car in front of me, and I check my mirror, car behind me is not stopping. Now I need to make a turn and go in between these two cars. If I'm in sixth gear, I'm screwed. If I'm in the proper gear, but I'm not comfortable riding like this, I'm still screwed, right? So for anybody that tells you, I don't need to do this stuff, listen, it's like anything else, man. You don't know until you need it. And if you don't have it, you don't have it. So the people that said had to layer down, that's because their tool belt is empty. So they did have to layer down. So people go, you didn't have to layer down. Yes, they did, because you're going to resort to what you know, what you're comfortable with. And if all you know is squeeze and hope for the best, that's all you're going to have. So front brake, downshift, front brake, front brake, front brake. When do you transition to the rear brake? That's up to you. But I am going to let you know, the people that are trying to avoid push-ups, they get off the front brake and they're still going 30 miles per hour. No, you could be on the front brake. Let's say Trey is me. You could be on the front brake to right here and make the transition and finish it off right here. And let me bring this to your attention too. You see how smooth that stop got when you stayed in the friction zone all the way to the end? Okay, imagine trying to do that and use the front brake. So even the way the motorcycle is designed, it's showing you the rear brake is what you're supposed to be using, because when you're in the friction zone, you're manipulating this throttle. I don't need my hand doing this too. Is it possible? Yeah, a lot of stuff is possible, but it's not practical. It's just not. This is way easier. This front brake makes more sense at higher speeds to get that suspension to compress, get that contact patch on the tire to expand, to give you more grip. That's when we're trail braking in a turn. At slow speeds, we're doing the same thing. We're trail braking with the rear brake. Control, that's what it's going to give us. Correction and control. Yes, dear.
When you want us to use the front brake, you don't want us to use both brakes at the same time.
If you want to use both brakes at the same time, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah. My bike has link brakes. Most of these bikes do. So if I'm out there riding at speed, I never use my rear brake unless it's an emergency braking situation, just because it's not necessary, and this is like 80% of your stopping power. I save that for my lower speeds. But if you want to use both brakes, that's perfectly fine. Any other questions? I just don't want you on the front brake when you get to me. Now, as I stand here saying this to you, somebody always screws this exercise up. Coming to me fast, abrupt stop, or they stop, they're in second gear, they never downshifted. It happens, it's not a big deal. Questions? All right, Andy's going first all day today. All right, guys, exercise number 1. They're gonna be stopping at me. Too much speed. That's why the stop was like that. I told you it's gonna be one of you. And it's the same thing. There's too much speed for too long. If you're gonna stop at me slowly, you have to start slowing down earlier. See right here. All right, we got Willis. Good, good. All right, put that foot down a little prematurely. All right, good job. All right, keep that foot on the footboard until it's going to hit the ground. Okay, but good job. Yeah, so Trey was doing what a lot of people do. He got his foot extended way before the stop. Not a big deal, but we want to keep our feet up until we have to stop. That's how we stay safer. Good, good. Friction zone, friction zone. Ah, a little abrupt at the end. Because what happened there, that little abrupt stop at the end, he felt falling. And when he felt falling, that equaled time to stop. That's not what it equals. Stay in the friction zone all the way into the end. Good, good. Friction zone, friction zone. Get off that front brake. Rear brake only. Friction zone, friction zone. Yeah, it's okay.
No friction on that.
Cover that rear brake. Follow the first 5 steps. Preload, preload. Good. 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 Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, rear brake, friction zone, friction zone. Beautiful. Good job. That was beautiful. And that's why I like doing it next to these cones, because I want to put it into perspective, the exercise that we just did and the speed they were going to stop. That's the speed I want them stopping here. Good. Friction zone. Preload, 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 friction zone. Are we going to talk about it? Your preload's too low. Yeah, we'll talk about it. Reload, reload. See, it's too low. And that's why we got to work this out here, because if he doesn't address that while we're going straight, when we start turning and leaning, that's when we don't want the bike stalling. Too much speed. All right, yeah, you can park. I don't know what it is about this exercise. I want you guys to. Do I have to explain this a different way? Look at all the speed. Too much speed. That's why it's bouncing up at the end. Come here, Andy. I want you guys to put in the comment section. Is this the culprit? Is he the reason why everybody's flying to me because he comes fast? All right. We're going to talk about it, guys. Then we're going to move on to exercise number 2, slow ride. All right. Any questions? Didn't I tell you? How many of us is? I didn't even count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. No, I thought it was more than 10. And Andy's 11. 8 of you screwed it up. I just don't know what it is about this exercise. Good thing we recorded it. And again, and here's why. Now what should be helping you guys is, because we did it next to the cones we just did that last exercise on, that should be giving you perspective on how you should be stopping. I was very clear when I said, when you come to the end of that stop, I want you going the speed you were going in that exercise. So if you're still coming up at me real fast, it's impossible for you to slow down so slow that you have to be going like this with your handlebars. And maybe 3 of you got that, but the rest of you, I had to start doing this to you. Because I'm saying to myself, why are you still accelerating? You should be braking. Not about speed, guys. It's about stopping smoothly, slowly, so it's all on you. All right, that's what that exercise is about. All right. And again, I'm looking at your front suspension. So yeah, Pete, when you stop, your travel was probably about that much. That's an abrupt stop. We don't stop like that out here. Not you, especially.
I didn't realize. I didn't realize that the last section of the stop.
Yeah.
You were wanting us to be at that super slow speed in that.
Hold up. I'm sorry, Pete.
I was just doing the smooth. I thought we were doing coming down, doing a smooth stop.
Out of everybody out here,
Smooth stop.
you don't get no leeway in this, man. You a veteran. You a veteran. All right. Moving on, guys. Exercise number 2. We're always good, Pete. We're always good. Slow ride time. Slow ride is simply, I'm going to walk next to you. You're going to ride at my walking pace. Do not pass me. No rear brake. Clearly no front brake. That goes without saying. So no rear brake. So this is total clutch control. But this is not a complicated clutch control thing because we're going straight, right? So remember that open close thing I talked to you guys about? That's all this is. I'm going to be standing next to you. I'm going to say, are you ready? Hopefully you're going to say yes. I'm going to say, okay, let's do it. Right from the start, if you open the clutch up and keep it open too long, you're going to pass me because you don't have a rear brake to slow you down. So you're screwed right away. Open, close. And when I say open, close, that's the speed in which you should do it. Open, close. You just want to pick the bike up and then work it out. Now, I know I said address falling as soon as you feel it. However, in this exercise, I want you to work it out a little bit because if you just keep opening the clutch, you're going to wind up passing me. I'm going to be walking at a normal pace, so don't worry about that. But that's the exercise. Open, close. Questions? All right.
Real quick, when you say open close, you mean just out of friction zone, in the friction zone, out of friction zone. Not all the way to grip, maybe, but in the friction zone, out of friction zone.
Well, remember, I told you, I don't ever want you to go all the way to the grip.
So we're finding already where we're supposed to be.
Yeah. You just, so you're not, you don't need to be in the friction zone the whole time, but you want to be right before it. This is not a big deal. Even if you went to the grip, you should be fine. Because you just,
that's
close.
why I call it
Yeah.
Because that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to find the way you said, right underneath that.
Yeah,
friction zone.
exactly. And yeah, once you, how many motorcycles do you have? Two. Good. So, like, you know, if you have more than one motorcycle, our friction zone for all of our bikes is only about this long. Now, the travel to get to the friction zone is where it differs. And so my bike would, like this one is little in. My Road King is a cable clutch, so it's out. So once you're going to get a muscle memory of how your hand should feel when you're right before that friction zone. So it'll be good. Right there is fine, right there. Smooth stop. All right, you ready? Let's do it. I can walk backwards with Andy, technically. Oh, shit. Yeah, you shit the bed, man. Okay. Good. All right, you ready? No rear brake. Let's do it. Rear brake, smooth stop. Good job, man. So Andy said he's going downhill. That's why he passed me, because he was gliding. So that means that he needed to open the clutch even less to begin with. So he opened it up too much. And he's right, this is a downhill, so see how many people that gets. Good, friction zone. Beautiful, now right there, you just needed to apply more rear brake. Okay, you can see how your foot's behind you? All right, you ready? No rear brake. Let's do it. There you go. Up. Rear brake, smooth stop. Good job. I heard the preload too. Good job, man. So right there for that smooth stop. Well, Dave knew it was coming. I know he knows. He went back into the friction zone a little bit to make that stop smooth. Good. Friction zone, rear brake. Yeah, if you're seeing all of that, that just means you need a little bit more friction zone. All right, you ready? No rear brake. Don't even cover it. All right, let's do it. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Good job, man. Good, friction zone, friction zone. All right, ready? No rear brake. Don't even cover it. Let's do it. Rear brake, smooth stop. Good job, man. Stop wasn't that smooth, but that's to be expected. Good. Friction zone, friction zone. Stop in here. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. All right. They're not going to all be winners, Trey. All right, you ready? No rear brake. Don't even cover it. All right, let's do it. Feet up. It's too much clutch. You might be screwed. I know. Smooth stop, rear brake. All right, good job. He said the clutch is all the way in. Yeah, it's all the way in, but that's because you left it open too long to begin with. So now you pull all the way in, it's too late. Good job, I heard it. All right, you ready?
Yes.
No rear brake, don't even cover it. No brake at all, don't even cover it. Okay. Let's do it. Good. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Good job, man. Good. Friction zone, friction zone. Friction zone, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. All right. Yeah, so when it starts getting slow, you don't like the way it feels. I get that.
I don't. I recognize it again Sunday. Tennessee Mountains.
We'll talk about that.
Yeah. So when it starts going down, I get 5
We'll definitely talk about that. All right, you ready? No rear brake. Don't even cover it. Foot up, foot up. Good. Rear brake, smooth stop, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone.
I need to bring up front brake.
Good job. So I definitely want to talk to Wendy about what accident she had. Because as long as she knows what happened, that's going to help. Good. Rear brake, friction zone, friction zone. Keep the throttle loaded. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. It's better, but now we're not finishing the brake off. So that's why your foot's coming down and going behind you. You're not finishing off that rear brake.
Okay.
You're braking, and then when it gets to the end, you put your foot down, but the bike is still moving.
Okay, so you gotta
Finish it off. Press it down. All right, you ready? No rear brake. Don't even cover it.
Huh?
Don't even cover it. You ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's do it. Too much clutch, you're screwed. All right, rear brake, smooth stop.
That was not it either.
Preload. All right, here comes Adina. Good. Friction zone, rear brake, rear brake. All right, so right there you felt falling. Stop. Friction zone all the way to the end. All right, you ready? No rear brake. Don't even cover it. Don't pass me. Foot up. Rear brake, smooth stop. Good job, Adina. And lastly, we got this young lady. She came a little late, so I didn't get a chance to introduce myself to her or her to you guys, so good. Good. Friction zone, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, friction zone. See how it's falling? See where your clutch is? That's where it was while you were still moving. So that's why it's falling. Stay in that friction zone all the way until you put your foot down.
Okay.
Then pull it in. Okay, you ready? No rear brake. Don't pass me. Too much clutch. You're screwed. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. All right, good job. Tell me your name again.
That's Carrie.
Carrie, okay. All right, guys, so that's Carrie, and I'm going to talk to them. I'm going to talk to everybody about this. And yes, it is a downgrade, but you see some people didn't pass me. It's all about that open close.
Hey, I'm just helping us get along.
Listen, that wasn't bad at all. So when Andy went, Andy said, damn, it's a downhill. And he's right, that's a downhill. And so I told him that's because he opened up the clutch too long to begin with. And once that bike got that movement and it's got that hill, yeah, you're going to pass me, right? That happened to a couple of you, but a lot of you guys didn't pass me. That was pretty good. I started to turn it around when Andy said it's a downhill. It's like, oh shit, he's right. So I'm going to make him go this way. So you got to work a little bit more. But no, it was fine. You gave gave what you needed and not more. So you know what? This is what I mean when I say I'm always experiencing and learning something new here. Because on a hill, yeah, if you recognize that it's a hill, just open, close really quickly. Just get the bike to move and the hill will take care of the rest. Now, if this was longer, yeah, maybe all of you would have passed me. I don't know. But some of you guys, I'm hearing you still, I was like, yep, you're going to pass me because you don't need it. All right, but that's good. That wasn't bad at all. Now, at the end of that, a lot of stops were not smooth. That's by design. That's why I tell you not to cover it. I want you to experience how it is to brake going to it versus already covering it. All right, so you guys did good. Any questions on that? All right. It was 2 people. Oh, it escapes me at the moment. But the point is, at the end of that stop, a couple of you guys, I saw you going very slow. Do you care to share what happened with this accident that you had, you said? If you don't, we don't have to.
No, I don't mind. Yeah, last weekend we were on a ride with the group. There was 10 bikes, and they made it to the Snake. They did not tell me where we were going. I've always shared that I don't really enjoy country or mountain roads like that. It's like Back in the Dragon and things like that.
Yeah.
Because I want to see the scenery.
Yeah.
So anyway, and I feel like it's just too intense. So anyway,
yeah.
Well, I get to maybe, I don't know, curve 485 and lost it. And so came out of it. He was behind me. We were on our headsets. He's trying to like coach me through. I went into it a little hot. I think it was like a 15-mile-an-hour curve, and I was going 20, 25. Did not set up for it properly at all.
Okay.
And when I seen there was like a 60-foot cliff on the other side, and I seen the edge of the road, and I just in my mind I was turning the wheel, but in reality I was not, and I just went straight, hit the grass, and as soon as it started coming out from under me, I just kicked the bike, and thankfully it slid this way. I slid behind it. The only thing that happened was engine guard got pushed back. I did not suffer a scratch.
Okay. Okay, good. So you actually had a higher speed crash.
A little bit, yeah.
Okay. All right. And that's what you said that stood out to me the most is in your mind you were turning, but it wasn't happening.
He was telling me.
Yeah. And so again, listen guys, and that's what I mean when I say we have to practice. Now these low speed skills that we're doing out here today, it translates to higher speeds. What's the number one way we're dying on motorcycles? Going wide in turns, right? And primarily that's because speed, right? And like she said, she didn't adjust for that curve. But even if it's not speed, it's target fixation. She said, I saw the edge of that curve. So that's all she's looking at instead of looking through that turn, right? This is not about Monday morning quarterbacking, but we learn as I'm sure you learn. So I'm glad you told me that because she was telling me when she was coming to a stop, right at the end of that stop, I see it happening in real time. I feel falling. Time to stop. No, stay in the friction zone until the end and you will be fine. Because you did it. I watched you do it. So don't worry about that. Okay? All right.
Described as my biggest fear. That is
really?
why I don't like riding mountain roads.
Okay, so let me tell you something funny. I love back roads, and I guess I love them so much because everything in Georgia is flat and straight. So when I go to Tennessee, I'm dying to get to the Dragon just to help me practice looking through turns. Because again, if you don't do anything all the time, you're gonna feel. That's why I tell people, that, listen, I bought a CVO, I pay whatever the hell I pay for this bike. So because of that, I'm not gonna practice on this. I'm gonna practice on my other bike. Now the rules don't change, I say that all the time. But you can't fool your brain. Trust me, when you get on this bike, you're gonna feel less confidence because you don't practice on it. And it's not the same, it doesn't feel the same. So that's why I tell people, practice on what you ride, period. We do so many things backwards. Who gives a crap how much it costs? It's you that I'm worried about, not the bike. And the more you know, the less likely you are to damage it. It's just that simple, right? Okay, so I'm gonna come to you. Do you trust and believe that as long as you provide sufficient power to the rear wheel, the motorcycle won't fall?
So far, that's been true, I think.
Do you trust and believe it? Your shirt says trusted and reliable. I'll come back to you. Do you trust it?
Yeah, you wouldn't be here.
Do you trust it?
Trust? No.
Do you believe it?
Yes.
Do you trust it? I know you do. Do you trust it and believe it?
Not yet.
Do you?
A little bit. For sure. Getting there.
Getting closer.
I have the most problem with that, but I'm
Yes.
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 Yes. Okay. Oh! Hello! I'll be back, guys.
We had to come and see you, darling.
Nice to see you.
He thinks you're the cat's man.
Thank you, and I think you are. Nice to see you guys. Oh, man. I love it, man. They came out here last time and stayed out here the whole time. And they were coaching people. All right. Trust and believe, guys. I ask that question all the time. This is probably the first group where everybody's pretty honest answers. And I'm not saying people are being deceptive. I'm just saying that they're thinking about it, the concept of it. Intellectually, they know, trust and believe. But if you ever feel falling and put your foot down, you're showing you don't trust and believe it. So that's what this next exercise is going to be about. It's called, anybody unfamiliar with this exercise? Has everybody here, who hasn't practiced trust and believe? You haven't, you haven't, you haven't, you haven't. Okay, beautiful. This exercise is designed to help you reprogram your brain to associate falling with that, not putting our feet out, right? That's all this is. Now, exercise 1, the warm-up, 2, and this is 3. In my book, these are the bread and butter of everything out here, especially what we're about to do. Because again, this is tackling what we all talked about, we fear. I don't want to drop the bike. Well, if you trust and believe, the bike won't drop. Most likely it won't drop. Okay, what's always step number 1?
First gear.
That's right, make sure the motorcycle's in first gear. Step 2?
Step 2 is first gear. Oh, sorry.
Cover the rear brake. Now that happens to most people. It's so funny. I love doing it. If I just point to somebody, he knows the answer. And listen, if you ever get confused, guys, it's a square. Yeah, it's exactly. It's a square. Make sure it's in first gear. Come across. Cover the rear brake. Preload. Clutch. In this exercise, when we're talking about the clutch, like I talked to you about, bring the clutch right before the friction zone. Step number 5. I'm going to say, now I'm doing it. I'm not going to let you guys do it anymore. I'm going to say foot up. Foot up. That's what I'm going to say. As soon as you hear that, pick up your left foot. Don't think about it. Just do it. Because this is supposed to also be mimicking an uh-oh moment. And uh-oh moments are not planned. So I don't want this to be planned. Now, when you pick up your foot, I'm going to be looking at the tread right here. I don't want it moving at all. I don't want your bike moving at all. When you feel it starting to fall, address it. When you feel it starting to fall, address it. And then come to a smooth stop. Because we're always stopping smoothly. It's all about 3 C's in Preloader Nation. 3 C's, Andy. 3 C's in Preloader Nation.
Confidence, control, consistency.
Yes, confidence, control, and consistency. Confidence is always first because everything follows that. But control is a close second. I want you to be in full control of this motorcycle at all speeds. But today, lower speeds, okay? So again, I'm going to demonstrate it for you guys. And I'm going to show you 2 ways. The first way I demonstrate it, I'm going to address the feeling as soon as I feel it. If I address the feeling falling as soon as I feel it, it's such a small movement, you probably won't even notice it. Then I'm going to wait a little bit longer. Now, by me waiting, that means the bike's going to be lean more. Then I'm going to open the clutch. Now the bike's going to initially go where it was falling, but it'll stand up, rear brake, smooth stop. Okay? So this is mimicking when you start moving and your bars start turning. It's falling. But this exercise freaks people out. The worst that can happen is it tips over. Like, we're not on the side of a mountain doing it, right? So don't overthink this, guys. If the bike tips, it'll tip. Now, The biggest culprit here is not keeping it loaded because you're so focused on picking up that foot that if it was loaded, I hear it go down. Tell me your name again? Matt. Now Matt, I usually have one per session. Matt's that guy that's saying, this is all the preload I'm giving you, Rob. So when you pull up, and the thing I like about the older style Harley Davidsons is that horn. I can look at that horn and see it's all over the place. So who hears the rumor that Harleys vibrate a lot? Yeah, they do. At idle. This bike idles. How do I smooth out an idle on the Harley Davidson? Throttle. As soon as I throttle the bike, it smooths it out. That's why we got to keep the bike loaded. If it's like this, it's letting you know I'm about to stall. Give me some power, right? I can hear it and I can see it. I'm not just talking about it on my bike. As you're pulling up, I can hear when your bike is getting ready to stall. I can hear when it's in the friction zone when it shouldn't be. Speaking of which, when we're doing this exercise, and I want you right before the friction zone, if I see your bike creeping up, you're in the friction zone. Pull the clutch in. I don't want you in the friction zone. Pick your foot up. Now, sometimes when we pick up our foot, the bike just happens to be in proper balance. So you'll pick up your foot, it'll just be sitting there for a couple of seconds. That's fine. I don't want you to pick up your foot and just open your hand. You have to feel falling. That's how you're going to reprogram your brain. You want somebody to remember something? Tiny motion to it. Happiest, saddest, gladdest moments. And in this case, fear. It has to be associated with it. And listen, I'm at the point now where, yeah, I definitely trust it because it, like I told you before, the tripling your money, it always works, period. So, we talked about sufficient power. If my bike is starting to fall and I open it this much, that's sufficient. If I wait longer, that's not sufficient anymore. I have to open it more. But remember, this is also teaching you don't give up. I don't care how much this bike is falling over. Open up that clutch. It'll stand up. You might need to throttle it if you wait too long. Any questions on any of that? All right. Put my helmet on. Andy is going to yell out, foot up to me. Hopefully this time he waits for me to get on the bike. Last time he was like, foot up. I'm walking around the bike. He was like, get it together, Rob. Time's wasting. Oh. First gear. Covering the rear brake. Preload my throttle. Head and eye straight ahead. I forgot to tell you about that. Clutch, right? All right. Let me know when you're ready. Foot up. Now you're moving. Come do it again. Do it again. Oh, you felt falling?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'll do it again. I don't care.
Okay. Foot up.
Oh.
Preload was low.
Yep.
Foot up. Moving. Ready? Foot up. There we go. There we go. Smooth stop. Nice. That ain't smooth. Friction zone to the end. All right, come on, move up a little bit. All right. All right, you ready? First gear, covering that rear brake. Reload. Foot up. Smooth stop. Nice, Pete. Good. Smooth stop. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, rear brake. Ah, so you're putting the foot down too early. That's why it's ending up behind you. All right, first gear, covering that rear brake. Preload. Foot up. Smooth stop. Nice, Dave. Nice. Yeah, so right there, what you're doing, you felt falling, foot down. No, friction zone, rear brake. All right, ready? First gear, covering the rear brake. Clutch right before the friction zone. Good. Foot up. Smooth stop. Good job. Smooth stop. Good. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. Stopping at the cones.
Oh boy. I guess I owe you 10 more.
No. All right. First gear, yes, covering the rear brake. Preload.
I can't get it to spin.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how. So I have to go into service and
All right, preload. Head and eye, straight ahead. Foot up. So you were there, it was ready to happen, but you just didn't open the clutch. Yep. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Smooth stop. All right. There we go. Smooth stop. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. Nice. All right. First gear, covering the rear. Okay. Preload. Head and eye, straight ahead. Clutch right before the friction zone, yes. Okay, pull it back in a little. You're in the friction zone. Foot up. Smooth stop. Smooth enough. Nice, Trey. Good. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. Rear brake, smooth stop. All right, a little early. It's okay. You're a road glide. You can't see it. All right, you ready? First gear, covering the rear brake. Preload. That's right before the friction zone, yes? Yep, okay, good. Give me some more preload. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. And that's perfectly normal because usually when people feel falling, that's the instant. Yep. Clutch in. So I watched your hand. I was like, nah, I'm gonna stay right here.
Clutch right in?
Yep.
Got it.
All right, preload. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Ah, you all right?
Yeah.
And here's the other thing. I need your preload to be higher.
Okay.
Because remember, if it's low, as soon as you open the clutch, it's just gonna go lower. We need power.
Okay, straighten out.
Try it again, yeah. The guards did their job.
That's what I got.
Smooth stop, friction zone, friction zone, friction. Oh my God. Come up here. All right. First gear.
First gear.
Covering the rear brake. Preload. Yeah, keep it there. Good. Foot up. Clutch. Keep it loaded. Good, good. Smooth stop. There you go. Good. You good. And right there, even with the preload up, it almost stalled again. Got to keep that bike loaded. But this is why we practice this. Good, head and eyes up. Rear brake, rear brake. Good, keep coming. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. Rear brake, rear brake. Yeah, see, when you were making that turn, no rear brake. So it's always going to be more difficult without the rear brake because what does the bike want to do with speed and power? It wants to go straight. So it wants to go straight and you're trying to turn it. Giving it a little bit of rear brake, easier to turn. All right? All right. First gear. All right, preload the throttle. Clutch right before the friction zone. Go, pull it in a little. Pull it in a little. Keep it right there. Keep the throttle loaded. Foot up. Smooth stop, smooth stop. All right, so you're picking up your foot and the bike's moving.
Oh.
I don't want it moving at all. Let me back you up. Turn the wheel. Straighten out. Okay. Remember, pick up your foot. I don't want this bike moving at all. What you got? Rear brake. Make sure it doesn't roll. Good. Head nice, straight ahead. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Smooth stop. All right, let's do another one. You were moving again. I know, you thought it was over. No, you can do it from here. You're good. Actually, that's dumb. Let me move you back.
Okay.
I just looked at my camera. I'm like, what the hell you doing, Rob? You're good. And that feeling that you're feeling, oh crap, oh crap. All right, you're good. Don't overthink that. You're good. Plus, I'm standing right here. If it starts to go, I'm going to catch it. Head nice, straight ahead. Preload. Keep it there. Make sure the bike's not in the friction zone. So it shouldn't be moving with your preload. Preload. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Clutch, 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 clutch. Open it, open it, open it. Keep it loaded, though. Keep it loaded. All right, you're good. I told you it was going to happen. Preload, baby. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes on me. Rear brake. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Preload's too low, man. Yeah, it's too low. It's going to want to keep stalling.
Okay.
All right.
I thought preloading wasn't what the women wanted.
They just don't want you to keep it loaded. All right. First gear, yes. Covering the rear brake.
Yes, sir.
Preload that throttle. More. Right there. Clutch, right before the friction zone. All right, pull it in right before that. Pull it in right before it. Good, head nice, straight ahead. Keep that throttle where it is. Listen to it. Foot up. Clutch. All right, stop, 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 stop. Let's do it again. All right, that's good. Preload the throttle. And keep it loaded. Give me more. Give me more. Give me more. Keep the clutch in. You don't want to be in the friction zone. Keep it loaded. Keep it right there. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop. Nice. Yep, that's it. So he popped the clutch. That's the only reason he felt that. Sometimes that gives people the pucker effect. Good. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. Rear brake. Nice. All right. First gear. Oh, by the way, when we were doing the last exercise and you were over there, I watched you take 4 duck steps. You owe me 40 push-ups. I got a 6th sense for this stuff. All right. First gear, yes, covering the rear brake. Preload the throttle. Give me more. Clutch right before the friction zone. And keep going out until you feel it starting to move, and then pull it in a little bit. Good. Pull it in a little. Pull it in a little. Okay, good. Preload. Give me some more. 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 Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. And that's why I want more, because trust me, when you go to open that clutch, it's just going to go down. All right, preload. More. Good. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Good. Smooth stop. That's what I'm talking about. Good. Friction zone all the way to the end. Friction zone, rear brake, friction zone, friction zone. So right at the end, that brake is, you probably got a sensitive brake on this too. But somebody's paying attention. Nice and slow. I appreciate it. Okay, you ready? First gear. Yes, covering the rear brake. Preload that throttle. Is your clutch right before the friction zone? Open the clutch a little bit. Okay, good. Right before the friction zone.
I'm on the brake. I should be off.
No, you should be on it.
Okay.
But the brake is only so that the bike doesn't roll backwards. Right before the friction zone, not in the friction zone. Give me some more preload.
Right before it.
Okay, good. Right before it. Head nice, straight ahead. Give me some more preload. Give me some more.
Throttle.
Give me some more preload. Yeah, throttle. More. Clutch, foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop. There we go. All right, good job. Good job. All right, guys, the ladies representing at the end. Now we're going to move on to exercise number 4, guys. Right turns, left turns from a stop. Any questions on trust and belief? I'm telling you, it's real. Now, what you did was pop the clutch. And I'm glad that happened, because sometimes that's people's fear. They don't want to open, it's a reluctancy to open the clutch because they feel like the bike's just going to take off. Remember, we're in control, so even if you pop your clutch, No, I'm just messing with you. Even if you pop your clutch, you're still in control because that's why you're covering the rear brake. So as quick as it popped, pull it back in, rear brake. Now I always tell people here, listen, smooth stop at the end. But your adrenaline is so high that it ain't gonna be no smooth stop. The stop is like, "Ugh." But Adina and Kerry, excellent job, excellent. The ladies representing at the end. As a matter of fact, what the hell are you guys doing at the back? It's ladies first. Your ass is in the front. All right, if you want to. Okay, moving on, guys. This is exercise number 4, guys. Right turns, left turns from a stop. And I don't say this to mess with your mind, but by far, this has the highest failure rate out of everything. Why? Stop getting in your head. You're getting in your head already. If you apply what we've done already here, you're not gonna have an issue. Now this is the first time we're turning, and we're not turning with speed. We're gonna treat this like a gravel road. Remember, I told you, people that worry a lot know little. So motorcycle riders that see gravel, those are the same motorcycle riders that see a cobblestone road and go, oh crap. They see a bridge, zzz, they just don't like the way it feels. Everything comes back to the feeling, right? So, do you need to make a full lock turn in here? No, you don't. Unless you wait until you get right here to turn. 3 things determine the radius of a turn on a motorcycle. Give me one. He was voguing. Give me one.
Determine the radius of a turn?
Yeah, 3 things.
I don't know.
I'm going to the MSF people first.
Got the steering input.
Handlebars. Yes, how much you turn the bars. All right, he gave you a head start.
Oh,
Speed, number 1 contributing factor. One more thing.
position?
No. Lean angle. Yes. Speed, handlebar turn, lean angle. That's going to determine the radius of your turn on the motorcycle. So when I practice this, I stop right here. Sometimes I stop here. Sometimes I stop here. If I stop here, I can actually go straight first and then turn the handlebars. I have some room. If I start from here, what do I have to introduce? Handlebars. So I'm going to start with the handlebars turned. Now I'm still straight up. I start from here, now I got to introduce lean. That's the scary trust and believe, because I have to let the bike fall with the handlebars turned and catch it with the clutch. We're not doing that, so don't worry about that. Because Wendy's like, oh, no. This is not a competition, guys. So the first time we do this, we're just going to go right through. But when we do it from a stop, you can stop anywhere in this rectangle, anywhere you want. I'm talking about your front wheel. So if you want to put your front wheel here to make a left turn, that's fine. Just know, Wendy, you okay?
Yeah.
Wendy just, oh, I thought she was yawning. I said, she just broke a record.
I did yawn, and I cramped in.
She cramped up.
Yes.
Okay, the more you guys practice this, the more you're going to realize you don't need to be here to make a left turn. Like I can make a left turn from the immediate left. Trey's already hitting the cones. Yep. All right. So what's your strength? Right turns or left turns?
Probably left.
Left?
Depends on the day.
Depends on the day.
Left.
Left.
Right.
Right.
I'm not sure.
Not sure.
Left.
Right.
Right. Okay.
I just apparently suck at everything these days.
No. You don't know? Depending. Okay. So what I will find is in this exercise, more times than not, the answer that somebody originally gives me,
It's not you, it's me.
I'm just messing with you. I'm messing with you because I know it's going to get a smile out of you. The answer you gave me is usually the opposite here, because you're answering me based on a U-turn. But this is not a U-turn. We're doing this straight up. We're not leaning the bike at all. And motorcycle riders don't turn like this. I told you. Straight and slight turns. That's how they ride. Anything beyond that is a duck walk. And think about this. We already talked about the fact that most motorcycle riders like speed, because speed makes them comfortable because they don't have to do anything. So what's the furthest you can turn with speed? This. So it makes sense why most people don't turn like this, because most people don't know how to ride like this. Okay? So first time, straight through. I want you to, on the approach to this, remember when I was walking next to you guys and I told you not to pass me? That's the speed I want you going. And that's the speed I want you to stay at. Now the issue with this is because people feel uncomfortable turning, they seem to think that once the handlebars turn, the rules change. Everything is the same. So when I'm approaching, wherever my preload is, I'm listening to it. My goal is to keep it there. I want you to always listen to that sound, guys. That's your lifeline. Friction zone. If I'm going nice and slow, wherever I am, that's where I stay. And I'm going to drag the rear brake. What comes first, head and eyes or handlebars?
Head and eyes.
That's right. Head and eyes and then handlebars, guys. Not head and eyes and handlebars at the same time, and definitely not this. And I'm going to harp on that because, again, whatever you guys do here, you're going to do out there. Period. I know you are. Yeah, you need it. You fanning yourself? Or...
I am so heat intolerant.
Yeah, so am I. That's why I got this big ass hat on. All right. Head and eyes and then handlebars. So what happens is people go to turn the handlebars, and as soon as they get here, they don't like the way it feels. Clutch in, bike down. And tell me your name again?
Steve.
And I was talking to Steve about that. Steve did what most people do. You feel, uh-oh, your normal reaction is to clinch. So he pulls the clutch in, bike's gonna fall, right? And that's what people do here. Or they do that. So when Wendy was first riding up, Wendy was making that turn, and I'm watching her fight that turn. Then I look, she ain't covering the rear brake. So if you don't either pull the clutch in a little bit or apply some rear brake, it's gonna be difficult to turn that bike because it always wants to go straight with that power. And I know you might be thinking, but it's barely any power. It doesn't take much, right? The slightest a bit, and it's gonna make that bike wanna go straight, all right? So if you feel like you're trying to turn and the bike's not turning, rear brake or pull the clutch in a little bit. So I asked this question before. Sometimes people are making a turn here, head and eyes, they're going this way, and then all of a sudden, they're turning left, but they feel the bike starting to fall to the right. Trey, how do I deal with that?
How do you deal with that?
Yeah, the bike's starting to fall to the right, even though I'm trying to go left.
I'd say let the clutch out a little bit.
He said to let the clutch out.
Rear brake and friction zone at throttle.
Throttle? What do you say?
Rear brake and friction zone.
Well, you're already in the friction zone, so you're saying apply more rear brake. Okay, I like his answer better. The correct answer is to pull the clutch in. Because the reason why the bike is going that way, remember I just told you, it doesn't take a lot. You have a little bit too much power. It's trying to go straight. Pull the clutch back in, it'll fall back in, and then you're good. Or rear brake. Just slow the bike down, it'll fall back in. But I like the clutch one better because just taking that power away immediately, you know. Okay? All right.
Can you explain that one more time?
Which one?
If it's following, if you're turning this way left and you feel like it's
Falling to the right.
opposite way,
Mm-hmm.
then you're saying pull the clutch in a little bit.
Yeah, because remember we talked earlier, when you first go to take off, if your intention is to go straight and the bike starts to turn, what's happening? What's happening to the bike? It's starting to fall. So if you know you got the handlebars turned left, and all of a sudden you feel your weight going to the right, that's because the bike is falling to the right. So in that case, you have too much power. It's not a whole lot, but just enough. Because we're going at such a slow speed, and make no mistake about it, when you guys come in here, your speed, 2 miles per hour at the most I want. If you lean even a little bit, I'm gonna call you on it. Because you can't lean without speed. So if you can lean, you're going too fast.
So if you're turning left, but you feel it falling right, the reason that it's falling right is because you have too much speed?
Too much power,
No
yep.
power and your wheel turns, your bike's always gonna
Fall in. It's always gonna wanna fall in with no power.
It's going to want to follow the way your handlebars are turned if you take some power away.
That's right. So if you take the power away, it'll come back there. But you have to address that as soon as you feel it, because there is a point of no return. Like if it's starting to fall and you try to address it here, it's too late. It's already going that way. It's too late for that. No big deal. In that case, you're going to have to give it a little bit of power to straighten it out, then pull the clutch back in. We always, you know, it all depends on what we're feeling, right? This is so complex until it's not. And then it's nothing, right? It is that simple. Okay, so the first time we go through here, we're going to make a left turn. No issue, no lean. Now, another issue I have in here is people waiting to turn too late. So now they have to do a full lock turn or lean. So you got to kind of gauge that. That's why I had to change these cones. I used to have the same size cones here, just like the single Serpentine. But people would come in here and make this turn and the bags are going over the cones and they're thinking I'm great. No, you would have hit that if it was higher. So we got to be situationally aware of our motorcycles, the width, the length, all of that stuff, okay? Questions? I'm gonna demo it. As I'm riding through here, like I said, I'm gonna make sure I get everything together. The more stuff I have together, when I get here, the less stuff I have to change. And to make it easier on myself, I'm gonna keep the clutch where it is. I'm just gonna use the rear brake right here. But I'm not gonna be doing this, because then the bike's gonna be doing this. Now there's a time and a place for that, but even then, it's gentle. We should not be, you know what I mean? All right, and I want you to listen to my throttle the whole time. My goal is to keep it steady. That's my goal, I'm listening to it. All right, I like this speed, so I'm gonna stay at this speed. Preload's up, dragging the rear brake, head and eyes, brake, 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 clutch, brake. Friction zone, smooth stop. Head nice, Pete. Look at my camera. Listen. Good. Head nice. Head nice on my camera. Excellent. Excellent. And he would have been in the middle, but he came out of that turn early. Good. Perfect speed. Head nice on my camera. My camera. All right. Good. Head nice on my camera. Keep looking at it. Clutch, 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 clutch. So again, if he addresses that as soon as it happens, never have to put the foot down. I see the bike starting to lean. That's why I'm yelling clutch, clutch, clutch. Good, good. Head nods on my camera. Keep looking at it. Hold that turn. Good job, man. Perfect speed. Stay at that speed. Perfect. Head nods on my camera. Good. Clutch, 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 clutch. Woo! Trust and believe, baby. Get those feet up. That's trust and believe in real time right there. Good. Keep the clutch where it is. Drag the brake. Drag the brake. 10 push-ups. Why are you stopping? Oh, you got freaked out?
Yeah, I'm good.
Let's back up.
Maybe a little weak, but...
So remember, I don't care if you hit the cones. Just don't put your feet down. Okay? Yeah, keep going. I need you to have all of the space to get this together on the way to the turn. Keep going. Let me know if I'm pushing you too fast. Okay, good. I'll push you faster. All right. So as soon as we start, we're going to open this clutch, start moving. Keep the clutch where it is. Drag the rear brake. Good. Foot up, foot up. Good. Pull the clutch in a little bit. Just a little. Keep it right there. Keep the throttle loaded. Rear brake. Start turning. Keep the throttle. Clutch, 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 clutch. You're good. You're good. You're good. She's good. So right now it's just getting past the level of fear. So it's almost like that was, we just peeled off a layer. The more she does that, like everything else, the more comfortable it gets. Good. Stay at that speed. Preload. Give me some preload. Keep it loaded. Head nice. Start turning. Why are you stopping?
Oh, because I thought we were doing the stop and turn. My bad. I go ahead and go.
Yeah, back up. Yeah. I don't want you to have to deal with that until we're actually doing it.
Well, I was going to do it.
Okay. Well, now you're still going to do it, just not right now. All right, make sure you keep that preload up, man. Keep the clutch right where it is. We're just going to drag that brake. All right, let's do it. Clutch. Clutch, clutch, foot up, keep it loaded. Pull the clutch in a little. Keep the clutch, see it? Throttle's too low. Keep it loaded. Head nice. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Yeah, all right.
I'm wanting to pop it.
Well, that's clutch control, that's all.
Yeah.
Like I told you, keep the clutch right where it is. Don't change it. But your issue is that preload is too low. Keep it loaded. It's a good speed. Good speed. Keep it loaded. Keep the clutch where it is. Drag the rear brake. Start turning. Good. Hold that turn. Hold the clutch, clutch, clutch. Clutch, 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 clutch. No, we're not stopping here. Not yet. Slow down a little. Slow down. Good. Drag that rear brake. Head and eyes. See? Good. Good. Hold that turn. Hold it. Excellent. Excellent, Carrie. All right, no brake. No brake. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Ambassadors get different level of training. All right, straight through, Pete. Head and eyes on my camera. Hold that turn. There you go. Right in the middle. Good job, man. Smooth stop, wherever you want, Dave. Smooth stop. All right, straight through. Head and eyes on the camera. Good job, man. Good job. And see what he's doing, right when it looks like the bike's gonna fall or lean over, he opens the clutch quick enough where it picks it right back up. And then he does it again, right back up. Open, close. All right, straight through. Good. Head and eyes on my camera. You're leaning. You're leaning. Straight through. Straight through. Stop wherever you want. Smooth stop. Friction zone. All right. Straight through. Good. Head and eyes on my camera. Easy on that rear brake. Too much pressure. Straight through. Straight through. Wherever you want to stop. All right, straight through. Good. Hold that turn, Trey. Hold that turn. All right, good job. Dude, that trust and believe moment, now that's a trust and believe moment in real time. I can't wait to go back and watch that. That was awesome. All right, straight through. Head and eyes on my camera. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. All right, you're leaning. But you're not leaning because of speed, so that's not a bad thing. But you're leaning because you're letting the bike fall too long. You just got to open that clutch. As soon as you feel it, address it and stay there. All right, good job, man. Good, we're going straight through. Good. Drag the rear brake. Keep the clutch right where it is. Keep it where it is. Start turning. What? Clutch, 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 clutch. Clutch, 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 clutch. Clutch, 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 clutch. All right, straight through, straight through. We're not stopping. Straight through. Smooth stop. Smooth stop. Friction zone, friction zone. There we go. All right, straight through. Good. Foot up. Clutch, head nice. Keep it loaded, head nice. Clutch, clutch, clutch. And as you're going around the turn, you're like this. You got to get your head and your eyes up. Look at that camera. Okay? All right. Reload. Smooth stop, wherever you want. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. Good. Straight through. Head and eyes on my camera. Good. Drag that rear brake. Keep that power on the rear wheel. Good job, Adina. Excellent. Friction zone, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. All right, it's better. All right, straight through. Head and eyes on my camera. All right, too much speed. You're leaning right there. Okay. All right, I want you to come to a smooth stop. Come to a stop with no brakes. I'm kidding. You saw your face? You're like, what the? Right in the middle. Beautiful. Right turn's next. All right, smooth stop over here, Pete. Head nods on the camera. That's what you're giving me. Smooth stop. Right turn's next. Good job, though. Right in the middle. In case I forget, before we go again, like the next exercise, I want to say something about something you did. It was excellent. Just in case I forget, say, hey, Rob, you wanted to say something. Smooth stop. I can't believe you still haven't changed these bars, because when you turn, your elbow's right there. Yeah. All right, right turn's next. Really? Smooth stop. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. There you go. That was perfect. You went from this to this because you opened up the clutch. I saw it. Smooth stop over here. Head nice. Head nice on my camera. You're looking at the ground. Easy on that rear brake. I'll take it. Right turn's next. He had more space, so he didn't have to stop right there. Smooth stop. In here. It's a road glide, I understand. Smooth stop over here. Good, head nice. Easy on the rear brake. Hold that turn, hold it, hold it. Straighten out, smooth stop. Beautiful, man, beautiful. Smooth stop. I'll take it. Redeem yourself over here, smooth stop. Good. Right turn's next. Smooth stop. Beautiful stop. Just so you know, when you went to take off, you tapped the ground. It's 10 push-ups. Smooth stop over here. Good, head nice. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Yeah, so this is what I'm seeing from your clutch.
It's too much.
Yeah, it's way too much. And what's happening is, instead of you gradually going into that turn, you're going like this. And that's why the bike is like, oh, now you, nice and easy. All right, right turn's next. Slow down. Good. Stay at that speed. Good. Keep your clutch hand right there. Keep it there. Keep it there. Start turning. Open the clutch a little bit. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. All right. It's coming. It's coming. Right turn's next. Preload. Preload. Smooth stop, friction zone, easy. That's another 10.
That's what?
10 push-ups, front brake. All right, redeem yourself over here, smooth stop. We got to get your inputs to be smoother. Once you open this clutch, just keep it where it is. Preload, clutch, open it. Be on that rear brake, open it, open it, open it. Start turning, head nice, keep it loaded, clutch. Not enough clutch, that's all that is. And your preload's low. Not enough clutch, that's why you feel falling. And your preload, you see how it is right now?
Yeah.
Boom, 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 boom.
Right.
Let me see your preload. That's what I want to hear, steady. All right, right turn's next. Preload, preload. Gotta work on that preload. Smooth stop. Friction zone. Beautiful stop. Give me another one over here. Good, head nods on my camera, Keep looking at that camera. Hold that turn. Smooth stop, straighten out. Good job. And the only reason you're here, and instead of here is when you're turning, you're doing that. So you straighten it out. But other than that, outstanding. Right turn's next. Smooth stop wherever you want. Ah! Well, you know what?
I want to get to that because I want to make it harder.
Really?
Is that okay to do?
Yeah, you can stop wherever you want. I told you can stop wherever you want. If you want to move up, go ahead. You're like the slow riding champ out here. That's beautiful the way you're coming up. All right, smooth stop over here. Smooth stop, Kerry. Reload. Be on that rear brake right away. See, you're leaning.
Yep.
And that's only because...
I started feeling that I wasn't giving it enough.
Yeah, that was okay. It's the clutch. You got to make sure that clutch is open enough so as soon as you start, the bike is up. You started in a fall. That's trust and believe. So as soon as you feel that, address it. All right, right turn's next. Good job. Had an eyes on my camera, good. Hold that turn right in the middle. Oh, beautiful, Pete. You love right turns. Good. Head nice, hold that turn. Good job. Head nice on the camera. Easy on that rear brake. You're stabbing it, making the bike unsteady. Just drag it. Clutch, 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 clutch. Easy on the brake. Good job. Straight through, straight through. Head nods on the camera. Keep that pressure on the rear brake. Turn those bars, turn them. There you go. He wasn't turning them all the way, and then at the last minute he turned them, boom. Staying within the exercise. Good, head nice. Good job, Trey. Good, good. Head nice. Start turning, clutch, clutch, clutch. So we started turning a little early. Now let's see if Wendy likes right turns better than lefts. Good. Stay at that speed, stay at that speed. Start turning, rear brake, keep the throttle, clutch where it is. Turn it, turn it, turn it. You're not on the brake, you're not on the brake. That wasn't bad at all. She already looks better going right than left. Good. Head nice. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Turn the bars. Rear brake. Rear brake. Good job. Good job. He likes rights better as well. Good. Head and eyes on the camera. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Good. Good. Trust and believe. Straight through. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Head nice. Start turning. Hold that turn. Good. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. So you're coming out early. That's the only reason you're over there. But good turn. Excellent turn. Yeah, hold the turn. You want to be in the middle. Okay. Good job, though. All right, no rear brake. Yeah, don't worry about it. All right.
I got a question.
Go ahead.
Before I do this.
you're saying that that the bike is settling when I come to a stop.
Yeah.
But on the bike, it does not feel like that. To me, when I come to a stop, I'm going back into the friction zone. I got a little bit of throttle, a little bit of rear brake. I know when I'm turning, I might be jabbing the brake a little bit. But when I come to a stop, to me, it feels like I'm coming to a stop smooth. But to you looking at me, the bike's doing this, but to me it doesn't. I don't feel that.
So how about this?
I'm not sure how to correct that when I'm not feeling it do that.
At the end of that stop, what's happening is you're doing this with your foot. You have to be, because the bike is stopping abruptly right at the end. It's smooth, smooth, smooth. And trust me, it's smooth compared to anybody else out there.
Right.
But when you come out here, yeah, I'm looking at that front suspension. When I see it do this, that's not smooth. It could be smoother. How about that?
Right.
So I'm gonna get on it and show you.
I'm just trying to figure out how to
stay in that friction zone longer. But it's not even the friction zone, it's that rear brake.
Right.
And I need to get that soft brake too. I need that.
It's definitely because you're not.
Yeah, man. All right, straight through. Head nice. All right, straight through, straight through. Good, smooth stop. Nice, straight through, Dave. Good job. All right, easy on that stop. Straight through, head nice. Reload. Good. All right, good job. Smooth stop, any way you want. All right, looking good, straight through. Go ahead, nice. Drag the brake, don't stab at it. Good job. All right, straight through. Excellent, Trey. Right in the middle. Excellent. Woo! What the hell? All right, straight through. Good. All right, you're turning early. You're hitting that cone. But outside of that, turns good. Slow down, slow down. Good, good. Keep the speed up. We're not stopping. Good. Clutch, 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 clutch. Stop. We're going back. As soon as you get right to the turn, you start freaking out.
I do. That's what happened last week.
So I don't want you to, don't think about nothing else. Just make this turn, Wendy. If you hit the cones on the outside, I don't care. All right? All I do when I see that is see, okay, where'd you end up? And we'll work from there. But you have it. You're just bailing out. Reload. Good. Clutch. 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 Open it. Open it. Open it. Close it a little. Rear brake. Start turning. Keep the clutch open. Clutch. 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 Keep going. Keep going. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's all I care about, guys. I just wanted to make it without putting her foot down. And the fact that she hit a cone and still didn't put her foot down, that's awesome. Good. Good. Keep the throttle right where it is. Load it. All right, you ready? Straight through. Keep it loaded. Foot up. Start turning. Rear brake. Clutch, 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 clutch. Too much speed. Too much speed. He made that turn and he was barely any inputs on the rear brake. That's why it was so difficult for him to control that, and that's why he went out wide. Smooth stop. All right, straight through. Go ahead, nice. Turn those bars. Rear brake, rear brake. There you go. Smooth stop. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. All right, straight through. Heading out to my camera. I said heading out to my camera, you're looking at those cones. That's where you're going, see? All right, come to a smooth stop, and you can take a break.
Can I use my brake?
Yes, you can. Excellent, excellent. Nice adjustment. Good job, Andy. Take a break. Smooth stop over here, then you can take a break. Head nods on the camera. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Take a break. All right, smooth stop. All right, take a break. Good job. All right, smooth stop over here. Take a break. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Good, good. Excellent, man. Take a break. Nice stop. Give me another one. Good, good preload. Easy. Hold that turn, smooth stop. Nice, take a break. Now if he had his bags on, he's hitting this cone. But he doesn't have the bags on, so. Good. Smooth stop over here. Excellent, Trey. Take a break. All right, smooth stop over here. Make sure you clear this cone. Good. Start turning. There you go. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Good job, man.
Thank you.
Good catch on that too. Trust and believe. Take a break, man. Come on, Wendy. We got this. Straight through. Good. Stay at that speed. Stay at that speed. Drag the rear brake. Drag the rear brake. Hold that turn. Brake, brake, brake. That's what I'm talking about, Wendy. Beautiful job. Friction zone, friction zone. All right, we still got to get that throttle up as you're coming in here. All right, because you should be going back into the friction zone to make that stop smooth. So you got to make sure this is high enough. All right, smooth stop. Reload. Good, start turning. Rear brake, you're fighting that bike, you're fighting it. Smooth stop. Smooth stop. Smooth stop. All right. All right. Smooth stop over here. Good. Head nice. Rear brake. Good job. Take a break. And last but not least, carry. Friction zone, friction zone. All right, smooth stop over here. Good, open that clutch up, rear brake, rear brake. There we go. So you did it again. You would turn and then you came out of it. So instead of you being here, that's why you're over there and your bike is facing that way, right? So
I should be turning more.
when you get into the turn, just hold the turn longer. That's all. You're just coming out of it early, that's all.
Okay.
No big deal though, excellent. Good job, take a break. All right guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 5. Now, we're not only turning, but we're leaning. All right, let's do it. All right, any questions on anything that we did as far as exercise number 4. Tell me your name again. I'm sorry. Matt. Matt, you made a turn. It was a right turn, and I'm noticing that you are, like your arms were all kind of ways. You were like, I mean, you were fighting that turn, and then I noticed that in that turn you weren't using the rear brake. Remember, if you don't give that bike, if you don't get it to slow down, it's just going to want to keep going straight. So, and almost all of you guys are doing this to the brake. Again, it's not a big deal as long as you're doing it very slightly. But to make that easier, just find a good spot and drag it. Keep your foot right there and just drag it right through that turn. Everything will be smoother, right? I failed to tell you guys that your goal in that is to be in the middle of that turn. So Carrie would make the turn, and she's making a turn. I'm like, oh man, this is going to be great. And then when she gets right here, she just starts coming out of it. And she ends up all the way over here. That's the only reason, though. And I told Steve, oh shit, I knew it. Wow. I told Steve, I told you guys I don't want any leaning in there. But his lean wasn't because of speed. It's because as he's turning, as soon as he goes to turn, I immediately, I also forgot to tell you guys, if you hear me saying clutch, clutch, I'm letting you know, open the clutch. Because I see the bike is starting to fall. Before, apparently you feel it, right? And if I say preload, I'm just telling you to raise the RPMs. When Steve made that turn, he didn't address that falling feeling as soon as he felt it. That's the only reason his bike was leaning. But he did address it and it came back up. Dave, oh my God. Dave was making a left turn and he turned his handlebars. As soon as he turned his handlebars, I saw his bike getting ready to fall. And as soon as I saw it starting to fall, it came right back up. He addressed it as soon as he felt it. And he did that twice. Fall up. Fall up. Because when he addresses it, he's not going to address it. He's not going to over-address it. That's going to straighten him out. It's going to make him go wide. So all he did was address it, and he pull it back in. Because he doesn't need it all. He just needs to address it. And then if he feels it again, address it. He's addressing it based on what he's feeling. Exercise number 3. That's all that is. All right, guys? Always relevant. Trust me. Questions? Boom. Exercise number 5. So that's the first time we were turning. Turning here too, but now we're leaning and we're transitioning. Turning, leaning, and transitioning. See how Shelly is? See how she's positioned? Oh, by the way, the cones are 15 feet apart. She's positioned like this, and in fact, I should have did it even more, because that's how I want you to be when you go through these cones. I told you how motorcycles like to turn, motorcyclist. And when they come in here, this is what they want to do. Like they're on a ski slalom. And when I had the low cones, they would do that and then look back. I didn't hit a cone. Yeah, but your saddlebag is going over every cone. So you're costing me money. I had to buy the expensive ones. And, and now these are going to, again, we need to be accountable. So these cones are anti-social. Do not hug them. They don't like it. When we get to the Snowman, they love being hugged, right? They don't like being stared at, though. None of these cones like that. Don't stare at them. So I want you guys making these turns wide. The only way my bike's going to get at this angle, I damn sure didn't approach it like this. I got to say, I love this approach to get to this dealership. I just love it. Like when I'm coming this morning, first of all, I'm just praying my cones are still here. So when I come down there, it's like, oh, there they are. And it's just awesome. It's almost like a movie. Like everything starts coming into view. Coxes. All right, anyway. I just thought I'd share that with you guys. Yeah, so again, I'm not all about the slight turn. So I'm not going to approach like this. I'm going to approach out here. And I'm going to wait until I'm right next to this turn, this cone. And then I'm going to dip this bike in. That's how I want you to start. Because that's what you got to do the rest of the way anyway. Dip the bike in. Right? Okay. Holding turns buys you space and time. You guys are going to hear me say that the rest of the day. Holding turns buys you space and time. And so what I'm referring to in this exercise is when I do come past this cone, I'm not going to immediately start turning towards the next one, because if I do that, that's putting me right back into the angle I don't want, which is this. I don't want this. I want this. And the only way I'm going to get that, I got to be out here. So start wide, stay wide. I should have put X's on the ground. I usually do that. Start wide, stay wide. Now, in exercise number 4, I told you I didn't want you to lean the bike at all. And I told you if you leaned even a little bit, that's why you're leaning. Now I need some lean, but it can't be so fast that you can't turn, because we're not making slight turns in here. Turn, transition, turn. And when you transition, transition like a boss. If you transition in like this, you're just losing space, okay? All right. So when I come through here, start wide, stay wide, transition. I'm transitioning like out here. And when I come through here, let me do it facing you. If I start here, I'm not going to start turning early. I'm going to hold that turn so it can buy me space and time. Transition. Now I got all of this space. Hold it. Transition. Head and eyes straight ahead the whole time. You guys are going to be coming this way, right? Head and eyes straight ahead the whole. You know what? You can start from here. That's fine. Head and eyes straight ahead the whole time. Now, also staying wide, what that does for me, because it's buying me space, I don't have to worry about my speed. What I'm referring to is I do this brakeless because I don't need the brake, because all I have to do is find a good speed and just hold it there. Momentum. Now, if I'm straighter, I have to do stuff quicker because I'm coming right up on the cone. But by holding the turn, it's buying me space and time. That's allowing me to get a little bit more freedom. I don't have to worry too much about my speed, but I don't want to be going so slow that I can't lean, and I don't want to be going too fast that I can't turn. That make sense? Questions? Demo.
So once you start, are you in the friction zone most of the time?
Good question. He said, once I start, am I in the friction zone most of the time? I'm in the friction zone the whole time. Okay. Because I want the friction zone pulling me through this the whole time. So I'm going to find that good spot and just stay there. Now, I'm not using the rear brake, but I'm going to cover it because, again, sometimes you might get up onto that cone too quickly. If I see I'm going a little bit too fast, quick correction. Put me right back to where I need to be. Nothing severe, quick correction. But I find just holding those turns, that should take care of it. Should take care of it. Dip it in, hold it. Dip it in. That's what everybody wants to do, that version. Don't worry about that. Nice and easy, because I care more about you leaning the bike at a slower speed. I want to know that you know I don't need a bunch of speed to lean this motorcycle. Just keep the speed constant. Dip, dip, dip. Head and eyes straight ahead. Actually, no. I want you coming this way because I want to give you a focal point. I want you looking at that camera. Right there. Questions? The speed I did going. Yeah, close to that. I just don't want it to be too fast. I want you to be able to be comfortable. Okay. Any more questions? Do it. Good job, Andy. No, you can do it again. Good job, Dave. Now, Willis. Let's talk about Willis. Head 9, straight ahead. So you got to keep that speed consistent. Now the correction, good. Dip it in. See? Transitions are too slow. But not bad at all. Good, dip it in, rear brake, rear brake. Good, that's right, make the correction. Easy on that rear brake. There you go, good correction. Head and eye, straight ahead, Trey. Look at the camera. Keep that throttle loaded. Good job. Good job. Steve did it brakeless. All right, this is Wendy. I'm on a roll now. Good, Wendy. Good, keep your speed up, keep the speed up. Transition, good, transition. Keep your head and eyes straight ahead, transition. Good, transition. Good, transition. Excellent, Wendy, excellent. Oh, I keep forgetting her husband's name. Good, transition. Head and eyes straight ahead. Keep that throttle loaded, it's too low. Throttle's too low. Throttle's too low. The whole time the bike is it's a hiccup away from stalling. Good, transition. Good, transition. Good, she got her head and eyes straight ahead. Hold that turn, hold it. Transition. Good. Watch the speed. It's not the angle I want, but she's fine. Go out wider, go out wider. There we go. Good, lean it in. Lean it in. There we go. And that's why we want to be wide, because I want the bike leaning. Nice, U-turns. Nice dip in. Good, he's right on top of that cone. Clutch. Too much speed right from the start. Yeah, pick it up from there. Dip it in here, dip it in. Good. There you go, clutch. Keep it loaded, baby. That's why we gotta keep that throttle loaded. Right there, if he was making that turn, the bike almost stalled. There you go. This is not about speed, guys. We don't need to go fast. If you go fast, it's taking away things that you need to do in this exercise. Good job. Which is leaning and transitioning. Right here, Willis. A little bit too much speed. Good. He slowed down. Transition. Transition. There we go. Nice, Willis. Good. Go out wide. Good. Keep it loaded. Good job. Now, with the people that don't have saddlebag guards, I want them to get saddlebag guards so they can practice with the bags on, because this is giving them a false sense of how wide their motorcycle is. Nice. Oh yeah, now you're getting loose. Beautiful, Trey. Beautiful. You definitely was smoother on that one than the first one. The first one was a little bit more conservative. But anyway, yeah, so that's the second exercise that the guy on the road glide did, where he's just missing the cone, and if he had the bag on, he's hitting it. Good job. He did it brakeless again, by the way. All right, Wendy, dip it in. Good. Transition. Good. Transition. Wider. Good. Slow down a little bit. Go wider. Good. 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 Excellent, Wendy. We all have our strengths and weaknesses. Wendy likes the single serpentine. A lot of people struggle with it. I'm definitely going to let her know that. Go ahead and eyes, straight ahead. Dip it in. Good. Dip it in. Good. Dip it in. Keep that throttle loaded. Good. There we go. All right, this is Adina. Dip it in. Good. Head nice, straight ahead. Good. Good. Hold those turns. Good. Hold that turn. Don't hug the cones. See right here, because she's hugging those cones, she can't lean, and she's going a little slow too. Going out wide is going to force you to lean and slow down. You might think, what? Lean and slow down? But if I'm going too slow, I can't lean. Not going too slow, just slower. Good. Keep your speed up. Keep the speed up. Lean it in. Lean it in. Good. Transition. Lean it in. Good. Transition. Oh, beautiful carry. That's what I want to see right there. Outstanding. Outstanding. All right, guys, we're going to move on to exercise number 6, the U-turn, the infamous U-turn. Let's do it. All right. Any questions on the single serpentine? The last time you went, Adina, too slow and too close to those cones. Again, I forgot to tell you guys this. It's not just about getting through the exercises. It's how you get through them, right? That exercise, if you're going too fast, you're defeating the purpose of the exercise, right? Because I need you to go wide. Going wide is also going to slow you down. You can't go that fast if you're going wide because you need to turn more, right? And it's also going to make it easier for you to do your transitions. The faster you go, now the faster you got to do this. I don't want you to feel haste. I want you to just be able to be relaxed and do it. I told you we're slow dancing with the bike today. You guys want to boogie. It's too damn hot to boogie. It's too damn hot to slow dance too. All right. If there's no questions, we're going to talk about exercise number 6, the infamous U-turn. I know you guys been dying to get here. All right, so here we are. This is so over whatever the hell the word is. Because if we apply everything we did before we get here, this is simple, right? 27 feet is the width that I'm giving you here. Unless you want to try it in that box, that's 18 feet, right? That's not necessary. I say it all the time. Andy's going to be in there. Pete's going to be in there. Matter of fact, from here on out, here's the order that I want you guys doing these exercises. Andy, MSF, and the rest can fall where they are. That's how I want. I want the MSF instructors first. Andy, and then you guys fall in. However you do it. Trey, actually you, because this is your house. So Trey, Dave, Steve. No, MSF people first. Now what you could do, when I was in Ohio, oh man, Terrell, because I always make my ambassadors do something a little bit more difficult, Terrell was like, I'm gonna do it too. So everything I told them to do, he did. So feel free to do the same. Okay, 27 feet I'm giving you, but guys, 24 is what I want, realistically. If I don't get it from you, that's fine. But that's the goal, and I want you to be comfortable making a U-turn. It's that simple. Oh, Carrie, by the way, she was going through the single serpentine and she was kind of straight up. And as soon as I told her, hold the turn longer and lean, that's what she did. And now, that's the one exercise where when you do it properly, oh my God, it's like eye orgasm. It looks so good. It's just fluid. And that's what we're looking for, the fluidity, right? That's the dance. That's the dance. Now, at first, like when Trey first went through, he was a little conservative. The next time, he was like a new guy, man. He was like, I love it. Okay, when you guys are coming in here, we're going to do this 3 ways. We're going to start making lefts. The first time, we're just going to go straight through. The second time, we're going to come to a stop. I'm going to be standing where I want you to stop. A smooth stop. I shouldn't even have to say that. And then you're just going to make your U-turn. You can go straight first. You don't have to do it right from there. Or Andy will, because I'm going to make him do it right from there. And then we're going to stop, make the U-turn, smooth stop. Okay? Now, when you make your U-turns, guys, a couple of things. One, just like I told you in exercise number 4, on the approach, that's when you get your stuff together. Same thing with the U-turn. As you're approaching, I like the way my throttle sounds. I'm going to keep it there. Sounds good. We got to get that preload up, man. It's still low. Friction zone, because make no mistake about it, I don't want a momentum U-turn in here. I don't want speed just pulling you, I want the friction zone pulling you through the U-turn. So, clutch. If I like where it is, I'm going to keep it there. Like Adina said, what comes first, head and eyes and handlebars? She said head and eyes. I'm going to turn my head and my eyes. And I'm not going to turn like this. Turn. And then I'm going to turn my handlebars. And when I turn my handlebars, a couple of things. One, I told you one of the C's in Preloader Nation is consistency. Turn my head and my eyes, consistently look wherever the hell you're looking. Oh, unless it's the ground. I don't want that. Head and eyes up. Look for my camera, look for the dealership, and keep looking at it. Go for it. When you turn your head and when you turn your handlebars, keep them turned. If you're doing this, you're losing space. And here's the most important part of the U-turn, and that I fight so hard to get. When you turn the handlebars, turn them and commit to the lean right away. And so what I find is I either get head and knife handlebars. I get this slight turn, just losing a ton of space. And then when they get up here, they see, oh, I'm not gonna make it. And now they lean. I'm always looking at the light under your motorcycle when you commit to that U-turn. Head and knife handlebars, I don't see any change or very little change. And then when it gets to the end of it, now I see a lean. It's too late, you done lost a bunch of space. Head and eyes, handlebars. And I don't need a lot of lean. But if you commit to it right away, that's why I don't need a lot of lean. Same with your handlebars, I don't need a full lock. But when you turn the handlebars, if you turn them and commit right away, watch how tight that turn's gonna be. Everything else stays the same. Don't worry about it. The bike's not gonna fall. I'm gonna show you something in a second. But the bike's not gonna fall, all right? I don't want you to do this straight up. The other issue is I get people, head and eyes, handlebars. They slow down. Now they can't lean. So don't change anything, right? If you need to make any adjustments, rear brake, okay? Questions? All right, now I'm gonna show you a couple of things just to put stuff into perspective. What do you got?
18 feet right there.
Don't you worry about that, man.
Am I supposed to be over there?
That's 18 feet, right there.
Right here's about 24. We'd like to see you right in this vicinity, but you can be all the way to here.
You could be past the cones. I don't care. Remember, I don't care if you hit a cone, just don't put your foot down. If you make this turn wide, we'll just reevaluate why is it wide. The answer is always the same. It's speed, too much speed, or you're not lean enough. We talked about the 3 things that determine the radius of a turn. Well, in this exercise, we're using all 3. Speed, handlebar turn, lean angle. Give me 50% lean, 50% handlebar turn. As long as you commit to it right away, I'm guaranteeing you're going to be in 24 feet. It's just physics, right? And if you ride a Harley-Davidson touring motorcycle, those motorcycles can make an 18-foot turn with 0 lean, straight up. And if you doubt that, put your bike on the line in the parking lot, lock the handlebars, and just walk it. Or do it the slow ride if you got that skill, and watch where you end up. So if I could do 18 feet with the bike straight up, I know I don't have to lean a lot to do it, right? I like this speed. Head and eyes, handlebars. Hold the turn. Hold it. Head and eyes, handlebars. Commit to the lean right away. Hold the turn. And I want to show you something. Right now, my clutch, I'm keeping it in one spot. I'm keeping the clutch right where it is. Clutch still in the same spot. Clutch. Straight up, lean. Friction zone. My point is, whether this bike is straight up or leaning, I can keep the clutch pretty much where it is, right? So you're coming with enough speed that, trust me, I'm not asking you to do anything where the bike is dragging the ground or anything, nothing extreme. So, with that being said, everybody except Andy, and maybe Pete, tell me how fast I'm going. Not from here, hold on. Oh, damn it! I forgot this new infotainment screen. You can see from the moon how fast I'm going. I usually do this on my Road King. Son of a bitch. All right. As I'm making the turn, I look down. It's like, God, this biggest day. All right. So my point is, for me to lean the bike over that much, lean equals risk. The more I lean the bike, the higher the risk that the bike will fall. So that means I have to have that clutch in the exact spot, perfect spot. If it's open too much, it'll be a little bit wider. If I close it too much, the bike's gonna fall. You don't have to worry about that. I'm giving you so much space and you don't have to lean that much. So I'm only doing that for a visual purpose to know, don't try to get past the reluctancy to lean the bike. Lean it. I don't need a lot. Just lean it enough. If it's not enough, I'll tell you. If you're laying on the ground, it was too much. All right? That's actually not necessarily true. You might just not have the clutch out enough. Right? But clearly, if you lean it beyond the motorcycle's limits, that's a problem.
I've seen somebody lay their bike down and start it on the ground.
Oh yeah, you can pick this bike up off the ground with power. You can't do it with this bike because it has a tip thing.
Top of the Snowman.
Oh, you talking? Oh, he picked it up. I thought you meant he started it and rode it up.
But he dropped that bike and
Yeah.
halfway through the top of the Snowman.
Yeah.
Back in was doing police motorcycles,
Mm-hmm.
they actually had a demo
Yeah.
of being able
Yep.
to lay it all
I saw that.
down. They said,
Mm-hmm.
as long as that rear tire's touching the ground, you hit the throttle. And
It'll pick up.
Yeah, there's no throttle on these whenever you lay them down. I learned that.
Yes.
It takes about 20 minutes to get through.
No, you just got to take the fob and walk away from the bike.
Somebody told me that later.
I just learned it. All right, I'm going to demonstrate coming to a stop and making the turn, and then stop and stop, and then we can do it. Not stop and shop, stop and stop. Friction zone, smooth stop. Head knife, handlebars. Move stop. Nice, Andy. Straight through, Trey, straight through. Good job. Good job. Excellent, Dave. Excellent. Straight through. Nice. Nice, Pete. Clutch, clutch! You gotta lean that bike right away. He's reluctantly leaning the bike, so it's making them lose space. He's slowing down. Keep that speed up. Good, good. Hold that turn, hold that turn. All right. Good, a little bit more speed, a little bit more speed. Good, head and knife, handlebars. Keep the speed up, clutch, clutch, clutch. You got the clutch all the way in. Not bad, keep the clutch out next time. Yeah, when she was making that turn, the clutch was to the grip. No, 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 we don't want that. It's like hitting a tree with an axe. Good, keep the speed up, keep the speed up. Too slow, you're going too slow. Head knives, head knives. You're looking at the ground the whole time. Get those head knives up. Turn those bars, turn them, tuck that elbow. You're good. Her head and eyes are excellent. A little bit more speed, a little bit more speed, speed, speed. Good, clutch. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Too much speed, too much speed. U-turn. Smooth stop. Beautiful. U-turn. All right, good job. A little less speed on that would be good. Smooth stop. Nice. U-turn. Nice, Dave. Nice and smooth. Beautiful. Prime example that you don't need a lot of speed. Nothing extreme right there. Everything was smooth right from the start. Why? He committed to that lean and the handlebar turn right away. All right, that's abrupt. All right, U-turn. All right, good job. Friction zone, friction zone. U-turn. Too much speed, Pete, too much speed. Like some people will come in when they make a tighter turn, they feel like they need to go faster. Steve! 70 push-ups. 70 push-ups. All right, U-turn. Right to the last time, you didn't commit to the lean or the handlebar turn right away. You kind of barely did it. As soon as you start moving, head and knife, handlebars. Turn that bike, turn those handlebars, lean, head and knives. Good, lean it over. See, you're not leaning. Yeah, you're not leaning, that's why. All right, I'll take it. U-turn. Clutch. Good job. Get that foot up, head and eyes up. Straight through, don't stop. Straight through, straight through. Get the speed up, get the speed up, speed up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Rear brake, head and eyes, rear brake. Keep the clutch open, rear brake, rear brake. You're looking at those cones. Straight through, straight through. Stay at that speed, stay at that speed. You're slowing down. Can you hear me? Yes. I said don't stop, straight through. Good, open the clutch, head and knife, lean it over. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. All right. Friction zone, friction zone. U-turn. Preload, good, keep that throttle up. Good. Stay in the friction zone, rear brake, turn those bars and keep them turned. Good job, Adina. Good, friction zone, rear brake. All right, so last time at the end, you were like, I don't like the way this feels. Speed. You don't need all that speed. Just keep the speed that you got. Hold it. Preload. Clutch. Open the clutch. Open the clutch, open the clutch, open the clutch, open the clutch. Open it, open it, open it, head and eyes. Keep the clutch where it is. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. There you go. All right, smooth stop, Andy. Right turn's next. I'll take it. Good, friction zone, rear brake, good, U-turn. Right turn's next. Come to a smooth stop. Good job. Dude, that last U-turn was absolutely perfect. Perfect. Give me another one, smooth stop. Oh my God. Dude, you're like leaps and bounds ahead. I don't want to handle bullshit at the end when we say what's the number now. There ain't no 5. That's beautiful, man. Dave has definitely been putting in the work. And I don't want you to say, well, hey, he's an MSF instructor. Not all MSF instructors practice, you know? He's been putting in the work. He's way better. All right, smooth stop on the other side. Nice stop right here.
How many push-ups are you?
70. I was just watching. I was like, what are you doing? 1, 2.
I was trying to get past everybody, just I didn't know if they're going to take off.
Good. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, rear brake. Beautiful. Right turns next. Smooth stop. Good. Come to another smooth stop. So what you're doing in that turn is right from the start, too much speed. So that's why it's forcing you to jam the brake to kind of be able to stay in that nice and easy. Just open that clutch nice and easy and pull into that turn. Good job, man. Right turn's next. Good. Smooth stop, friction zone. I'll take it. Smooth stop on the other side, U-turn. Commit to that lean right away in that turn. You're reluctant right now. Good. Head nice, handlebars, lean it over. Straight up. It's because as soon as you start, you slow down. You can't lean the bike when you're going too slow. You got to keep that speed up. Right turns next. Let's see if that's better. Beautiful. Smooth stop on the other side. Nice. All right, 1 out of 2 ain't bad, but the U-turn was beautiful. Right turns next. Good, keep the speed, keep the speed. We're going straight through, straight through. Head nice, look at me, come to me, clutch. Keep the clutch open. Rear brake. Woo, rear brake. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. See how her handlebars came in when she looked at me? Straight through, straight through. Keep the speed up, keep the speed up. Head and eyes, look at me, come to me, me. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Look at me, come to me. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. You tried to give me some preload at the end. It was too late by then. Remember, when you come into the end, you don't want to just start opening the clutch. Give me some preload too, okay? All right, U-turn, smooth stop on the other side. Clutch, 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 more speed. Smooth stop. So when you're making that kind of turn, you got to get that speed up, like right away, because you're going right into a turn. And you can't lean if you're going that slow. Okay? All right, right turn's next. Beautiful. That's what I'm talking about. Give me another one over here.
Is it possible to try the other one?
Try what?
If I can do it the inside one instead of the
Yeah, you can try whatever you want.
And I have to whip my head around faster, right?
No, no. The head turn, everything's the same. The only thing that's different in the smaller box is turning and leaning more. You got to turn the bars more and lean more. But everything else is exactly the same. Speed. Yeah. If you don't want to, I'm sorry. You don't want to stress yourself out. You could try it up there and just see how. That way you don't have the cones to be worrying about. All right. But commit to that lean in that head. Turn your head and your eyes. Turn and lean right away. Speed, 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 speed. Commit. See how that speed you're picking up? As long as you pick up that speed, you're not going to be, you know what I mean? Because it's going to push you out wide.
The clutch out a little bit.
Just, yeah, just, so, first world problems, dear. Straight through. Nice, Andy. Good job. Yeah, this is Dave's house now. Nice, Dave. Just nice and smooth. Everything is smooth. The throttle is smooth and steady. Not too high, not too low. Head nice. Friction zone, everything. Good head nice. Don't pick up speed, see? Don't pick up speed. Nice, Pete. Good, lean it over. All right, it's a little bit better, but he's not leaning that motorcycle enough. And that's why he's almost line to line. Good, head nice, look at me, come to me. Keep the clutch open, clutch, clutch, clutch. Foot on the brake, brake, brake. Cover the brake. Head nice, head nice. All right. Keep the speed, keep the speed, keep the speed. Head nice, look at me, come to me. Clutch, hold that turn, hold it. Beautiful, you like rights better than lefts. That was beautiful. Because when I said, look at me, come to me, and he turned those bars, and I said, hold it there, that's what he did. Good, head nice. Turn those bars, tuck that elbow, lean it over. All right, a little more lean, more lean. Good, keep that speed, head nice, handlebars, tuck that elbow, turn those bars. There you go, good job. U-turn. Nice. We're not stopping. Beautiful stop. Straight through, Trey. Don't stop. Beautiful. You need to do a U-turn video. All right, U-turn straight through. Don't stop. Very nice. It's just control. He's not swinging out at the end or anything like that. That's because he's committing to the lean right away. All right, that happens. All right, U-turn. Good, head nice. Lean it over. That speed is killing you at the end. Speed. All right, U-turn. Speed, speed, speed. Smooth, stop, friction zone, friction zone. All right, yeah, so same thing. You're barely turning, and then you wait till the last minute to turn. To turn and lean. Do that right away. Head and eyes on me when you go to turn. Look at me, come to me. Good, come to me. Rear brake. Too much speed. All right. Good. Keep the speed. Keep the speed. Come on. Head and eyes. Look at me. Come to me. Keep the clutch open. Rear brake. Rear brake. You're good. You're good. It spooks her a little bit. She wants to put that foot down. She's good. Friction zone, rear brake. All right. Dude, that was your best U-turn probably in your life. That was beautiful. Do it again. Preload that throttle. When you turn your head and your eyes, look at me and come to me. Preload, preload. Head nice. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Keep it loaded. There we go. Straight through. Nice. Straight through. Head nice. Easy on that rear brake. Yeah, you don't love right turns. You don't love them. Good. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, rear brake. All right. Straight through. Clutch, 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 clutch. Get some power. Good. Head nice. Lean it over. Let it lean. Trust and believe. You got it. You're good. Adina don't like right turns either. Like I said, we all have strengths and weaknesses. Good. Smooth stop. Smooth stop. I'll take it. All right, straight through. After that last stop, now you got me spoiled. Go ahead, nice. Too much speed, slow down. There we go. Smooth stop. I'll take it. Take a break. I see Andy's, the exasperation on Andy's face. But at the end of the day, I want a smooth stop. The U-turn is beautiful, but I want a smooth stop. All right, come to a smooth stop, Trey, then you can take a break. It's a quick break. All right, good. Take a break. All right, smooth stop, you can take a break. Beautiful, I heard that preload at the end. Oh, that was beautiful. I'm telling you guys, when we use the proper technique and we put it all together, everything's gonna look as smooth as that. I heard him go back into the friction zone at the end of that stop so it can be smooth, and it was.
Oh God, I don't know what I'm doing.
What's happening is when you're coming to the end of the stop, I don't hear any preload.
Okay.
You should be preloading before you start messing with that clutch.
Okay.
All right, come to a smooth stop.
What do you mean by at the end? It says the speed's killing me at the end. So
Oh,
speeding too
you're
much
speeding up.
Why would I not want to?
Why would you need to?
I don't need to, I guess.
No, you don't.
So that's the key. I don't.
Remember, I told you earlier, the problem is people start changing stuff.
Okay.
If the U-turn is good enough here, why do you need more speed there? That's why I showed you me going in a circle at 7 miles per hour. I don't have to change anything. So you're good. Just keep that power steady. It's sufficient.
Okay.
Preload. Good. Head and nice handlebars. Right there. Keep it loaded. There we go. Smooth stop. Ah, I'll take it. Take a break. Yeah, so that's what he was asking me about. Why did I tell him he was speeding up? Because he is. And he said, well, don't I need to? No.
I don't know what it is today, but it's like I get inside the cones and I feel like a beginner.
That happens, man. Smooth stop. Just don't give. Don't. I just told him. He said, you're telling me I'm going too fast. And I said, you are. you're speeding up in the turn. You don't need to. That's why I showed you me going in a circle at 7 miles per hour, 8 miles per hour. When you go into that turn, open up the clutch and just hold it. Rear brake. Keep your speed under check. You don't need all that speed. First world problems. Head nice. Better, better. Much better. Take a break. Straight through. Straight through, straight through. Head nice, look at me. Come to me. Keep the clutch open, rear brake. See, you smashed at it, that's why. Don't smash at the brake. Smooth stop. Friction zone, friction zone. Take a break. Reload. Friction zone, friction zone. Smooth stop. Lean it over, open the clutch. There we go. Smooth stop. You waited to the last one to do it. Nice. The stop sucked. Take a break. And clearly I have a relationship with Willis. Like I said, we did a private lesson together. So I know I could tell him that stop sucked and he knows I'm not being serious. Well, I am, but not like that. All right, you're looking good now, man. Come to a smooth stop on this side. Keep that preload up. Head nice on me. Preload, preload, preload. Open the clutch. Clutch, 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 clutch. The throttle's too low. Smooth stop. Friction zone, friction zone. All right, take a break. That throttle's too low. Preload. Preload. There we go. Doesn't want to give it to me. Good, friction zone, friction zone. Beautiful. Give me another one over here. Go ahead, nice. Hold that turn. Good job, take a break. Smooth stop over here. Lean it over, lean it over. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. So you like lefts, not rights. You don't love right turns. Because left turns, you were killing that. All right, but you're still good. Take a break. Andy, you can leave it. Oh, yeah, yeah. All right. Smooth stop over here. Good. Speed up. Good. Clutch. Rear brake. Rear brake. Oh, man. Too much. Smooth stop. I still want my stop. Take a break. All right, guys. We're going to move on to exercise number 7, the figure 8. We're going to stay right here. There you go, nice and smooth, Andy. We don't need to do a bunch of extra stuff, even if the turn's tight. Just keep all of our inputs smooth. There you go, keep it loaded. Good job, man. That's it, Andy, one time. All right, nice, Trey. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Watch the speed, Trey. There you go, good job. Very nice. What you're looking at right here is the result of just dedication. Because Dave was he was persistent in getting this. Excellent, excellent. All right, very early. Very early, very early. Good. Okay, now we came to the top. This is a ton of space for Steve, so he's gonna use all of it. Good job. All right, too early, Willis, too early. Hold that turn, hold it, transition. It wasn't too early for him. Good, hold it, transition. I wish you would have held that longer. Clutch, 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 good, good, good. Hold that turn longer next time. Excellent. All right, he's early. Hold it, transition. Keep it loaded. Okay, keep the speed up, keep the speed up. Head and eyes, handlebars. Hold that turn, get the foot up, clutch, clutch, clutch. Good job, don't worry about it, good job. Good, keep your speed up, keep your speed up. Head and eyes, handlebars. Hold that turn. Head and eyes, look at me, come to me, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Transition. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Hold that turn, clutch. Hold the turn, keep it loaded, throttle's too low. Good. Hold the turn, head and eyes, hold the turn. Transitioning too early. See, you're taking away space.
Didn't get my head turned around enough.
Not bad at all, though. Not bad at all. Good. Head and eyes. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Look at this cone over here. Hold that turn. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Good head and eyes. Turn those bars. Turn them. Yeah, keep going. Don't worry about the cones. Hold the turn. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Ah. Transitioned early. Good. Hold that turn. Lean it over. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Too early on the transition. Clutch. 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 Good. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Head and eyes over here. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Nice. Very nice. Hold that turn. Good. Keep it turned. Don't go straight. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Good. Good. There you go. Hold the turn. Look how tight. Oh! The speed. You're good, though. Transition. Slow down. Slow down. Good. Good correction. Good correction. Head for the exit. Excellent. Whew, that was excellent. All right, guys, offset double serpentine time. See how speed can affect you? Even a little bit of it, but she corrected it. Exercise number 8, offset double serpentine. Let's do it. All right, you guys have any questions on the figure 8? Yeah, so there's a misconception about making tight turns and thinking you need to go faster. That's why I showed you guys me making that tight turn 7 to 8 miles per hour. You don't need all that extra speed, okay? Whatever you had to begin with, if it's appropriate, Just keep it there. You're good. Commit to the lean right away. Everything will be smooth. All right. Offset double serpentine. Who has never practiced this? Okay, good. You're gonna love it. I don't know why, but you're gonna love it. All right. Okay, all this is 7 gates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The green cones just give you more room if you need it. So we want to go through the gates, but if you need more room, go around the green cones. All of the rules are the same. Remember I told you hold and turns buys you space and time?
Yes, sir.
Okay. See how my motorcycle's positioned? That's how, well, you're already over here, so that's perfect. Good job, Andy. That's the way I want you to enter here, because as soon as you pass these cones, exercise number 5, transition and turn. Because even though that's the gate we're going through, we don't want to go right to it. Because if we do that, everything is tight. If we hold the turns, it's going to buy us space and time. So all we're doing is figure 8s all over again, or a form of it. Pass this, boom. And a lot of times people will do this and go, okay, that's enough. And now they're right back where I don't want them to be. Hold this turn. Head nice. The longer you hold it, the more space you're giving yourself. Handlebars. Favor the outside cone. As soon as I get here, I'm going to look at the gate I came from. And I'm going to hold this turn. Don't come out and go towards this gate. Hold this turn. Go towards the gate you came from. Head nice, handlebars. Oh my God, that's an eternity. Look at all that room from holding the turn. Favor the outside cone. That's what you're going to do, going all the way down. Hold the turn. Now, if you decide to go right to a gate and you don't really have this whole leaning thing down, what's going to happen is you're going to be past the next gate. And now you're going to try to do one of those sneak around things where you got to go. You can always get back on track just by holding the next turn a little bit longer. Okay, that's the good news. Questions? We're doing this uno time, one time. So that's good for you, Willis, because you waited to the last one to do that U-turn. Excellent. So as soon as I get past these cones, I'm dipping. Dipping. Ah! That's only because the wind blew and I felt it move. But you know what? I'm glad I stopped because I want you to see where my motorcycle is. I'm not facing the gate. I'm facing this way. So it gives me more time, more space. Turn my head and my eyes, look at that gate, favor the outside cone. Hold it. Transition. Hold this turn, hold it, transition. Not crazy. This motorcycle, it scrapes way sooner than my other bikes. Anyway, first world problems. You guys are not coming back. You're just going that way. But I just wanted to show you how it looks going right to the gates. It's just more work. Remember what I said before, guys. It's not just getting through it. It's how you get through it. Holding those turns, I want to see you manipulate this motorcycle. Head nice, transition. Head nice, transition. I want you to be a boss. Questions? All right. All right, Andy first. Dip it in. Good. Hold that turn longer, Trey. There we go. There we go. Good. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Beautiful. Keep that throttle loaded. See, right there, he didn't hold that turn, so he ended up past that next gate. Good. Beautiful. Beautiful, Dave. Thanks, Andy. No, you're good. Hold that turn. Transition. Didn't hold that turn. Too much speed. Too much speed. There we go. Good job. See, on that last one, he bought himself back some space and time by holding the last turn. Or should I say the turn before the last turn? Very nice. Very nice. He's not holding the turns long, but you see that dip? That's what you need. It's the motion of holding it. Nice. Hold that turn. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. All right, you got to hold this turn longer. Hold it. Transition. There we go. That's how we buy back some space and time. Hold this turn. Hold it. Transition. There we go. Nice. Clutch. Hold it. Hold. Ah, you're early. He's on that inside cone. Clutch. There you go. Bought back some space and time. Beautifully done. Got to get those head and eyes up. Go back around. Use the green cones. Yeah, use the green cones. When you come back, go back around, come back in. Everything else is the same. Come on, we're going to do it together. Slow down, slow down. Come on, come on, come on. Dip it in. Hold that turn. Hold it. Hold the turn. What's happening?
My head.
All right, start going that way. And then we're going to dip right.
I need to come through there and come this way.
No, we're gonna start right from here. Just go to the left. And then we're going to turn right. Cover the rear brake. Follow the first 5 steps. Good. Go left. Go left. I said go left.
I said left, huh?
Hold that turn. Come on. Come on. Go back around. Go back around. Go left. Hold that turn. Hold it. Hold it. All right. Transition. Go around this green cone. Oh, clutch, 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 clutch. Head over there. You ain't ready for it. Cover the rear brake. Guys, and that's fine. That's why this is exercise number 8. You're not going to be ready for all of this. No big deal. We got to crawl before we can walk. Got to hold that turn longer. See, now you're right on top of the next gate. Got to hold that turn longer. Favor the outside cone. Hold this turn. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. There you go. Use the green cones if you need them. Hold that turn. Hold it. Transition. There we go. Clutch. Good. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. There we go. Really? Good. Dip it to the left. Dip it to the left. Hold that turn. Good. Transition. Hold this turn. Hold it. You're not holding the turn. Clutch. Clutch. Keep it loaded. Your throttle's too low. Throttle's too low. All right. So, Wendy. And what's your husband's name again? Matt. Okay, Matt.
Matthew.
like I said at the beginning, a hero's nothing but a sandwich, and you don't ever have, there's any pressure out here to do everything, right? So if I see you're not ready for, I'm just going to shut you down, because at the end of the day, it's about building your confidence. So I don't want to throw you into something you're not ready for. And that's why that's number 8 and not number 1. So don't worry about that, okay? All right. Now you would think I would say forget about this exercise, and I'm not going to say that. This is the Abominable Snowman, guys. This is the last numbered exercise. 4 circles. It's only Abominable at the top. I'm standing in a 27-foot circle. The green cones just separate the circles. 27, 25, 22, 18. Let's keep in mind a circle's tighter than a box, right? And let's keep in mind, going all the way up to the top is not necessary. It's just not, right? The beauty of this exercise is you don't have to, well, this was true all day, but it's something in here pretty much for everybody. You could come in here and do the 27-foot circle and go right back out. This is your entrance and your exit. So even if you go to the top, this is where you're coming back, all right? Keys to success. When you guys come in here, we're going to do this twice, because whatever way you go the first time, the next time you come in, I want you to go the opposite way, right? Because strength, weaknesses, whatever. If you're going to make a left turn first, yeah, we're going to go left first. When you guys come in here, I should have put an X on the ground here too. This is where I want your wheel, vicinity of, right here. Notice there's no cones here. I don't cone you all the way in. I want you to have some confinement, but not ridiculous, right? Now again, if you need this space or not, I still want your wheel in this area. Because again, if you ride a road glide and you don't know where the wheel is, this is how we practice that. Judgment. Because once you get up there, if you don't know where it is here, you're not going to know where it is up there. Placement. Hug them. That means hug these 2 cones. Come all the way to the top. Now commit to the lean. Commit to the turn all the way at the top. If you come here and commit here, whatever you give up here, it's going to catch you over there. So if all you want to do is this circle, placement in the vicinity. So you can look at that cone and say, okay, I want to be a little bit in front of it. Right here. Placement. Hug them. Remember I told you these cones are affectionate? Hug these 2 cones. Come all the way to the top. Don't start early, because now you're giving away that. And now commit. And if you want to, you can go around twice. Go right back out. If you want to keep going, come through the green cones. Same thing. Placement. Hug them. Hug these 2 cones. Come all the way to the top. Commit. If that's all you want to do, go back in there. And so on and so forth. That's all this is, guys. So again, hold it, hold it, hold it. I've been yelling that shit for I don't know how long now. That's all this exercise is. Come in here, placement, hug them, commit, and hold that turn. Don't be doing a bunch of stuff. Just hold it, hold it, hold it. Keep the throttle steady. Friction zone, steady. And you're good. A little bit of pressure on the rear brake when you need it. Questions?
And you go around, and then you go through the yellow, green, whatever. And then you go around, then what?
Then if that's all you're going to do, you come back in here, go around again, and then go out. Yeah. Yeah, you're always going the opposite way in every circle. It's an 8. It's just like a figure 8. All right? And you rock the figure 8, so you got this. This is nothing. Matter of fact, you might be at the top. Because if you guys don't know, but when we were having the conversation, she was like, can I try this little box? This little box. So I said, yeah, go ahead. Go in there and do it. More power to you. Any more questions? All right, demo. Placement. Hug them all the way to the top. Commit. Throttle, steady. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Placement. Hug them. Commit. All right, full disclosure, I never did that until I saw Andy try it a long time ago. Now I do it all the time. That's why his ass is up there. All right, any questions? All right, let's do it. Watch your speed, Andy, watch your speed. Good wheel placement. Excellent wheel placement. Nice, Andy. Very nice. Watch the speed, brother.
Showing off.
Of course. Nice. All the way over. All right, you're early there a little, but you're good. Good for you for even trying it. Clutch, 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 clutch. Clutch. All right, that's 60 push-ups. Good job, man. Little early in the past. I'm telling you, man, he's been working. Wheel placement's bad. Too early. Yeah, so over here and over here, way too early on the turn, right? And that's why you feel the need to lean so much. You're giving up like 3 feet over here. And in there, you can't give up all that speed, so definitely not. All right, but good job, man.
Thank you.
Testing. Good wheel placement. Beautiful, Pete. Excellent wheel placement. Excellent wheel placement. All the way over. You're not even close to being all the way over. Now it's going to be a little bit tighter, but you're good. All the way over to the left. All the way. You're early again. See, and now he's on top of those cones over there. It's going to get tighter and tighter if you don't get that wheel placement down. Right here, it's in a smaller circle. Okay, that's better. Lean it over. All the way over to the top, commit, hold that turn. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Stop apologizing. Good, hold that turn. Hold it. All right, you're done, you're done, you're done. You're not even in the pattern anymore. All the way over, all the way over. Too early. All the way to the left. Nah, you're done. Good, all the way to the top. Good. Uh-oh. That's too high to the top. Good, keep your speed up, keep your speed up. Going too slow, you can't lean. Good. Good. All the way over. All the way to the left. That's too early, but you're still good. Friction zone, clutch, clutch. Keep the throttle loaded. All right, shut it down, shut it down. You're not even in the exercise anymore. Make sure you keep your speed up, 5 miles per hour. You can't really lean. I love that new screen. All right, you're really early here. I want you to practice wheel placement. Go all the way to the side and placement. All the way to the left, Trey, placement. Hug those 2 cones all the way to the top. Good, now commit. Give me some speed so you can lean. All right, all the way to the right. All the way. Placement, hug those 2 cones to the top. Commit. All right. Early. Lean it over, lean it over. There you go. That was beautiful, and he was early. Not by a lot, but he was early. So he just had to compensate for it by leaning more. Excellent, Dave, excellent. Beautiful. Watch your speed. Watch your speed. All the way over. Early. All the way over. Early again. And then the speed right here. It's too fast. Lean it over. Trust and believe, baby. Just too early. You're too early. Take a break, man.
Appreciate it.
That's awesome, man.
I appreciate it.
That's first world problems, man. There you go. Wheel placement. Good. Lean it over. All right, take a break, man. All the way over, all the way over. Good, hug those 2 cones, go to the top. Commit, good. Beautiful, nice and steady. All the way over. Too early, way too early. Take a break, take a break. All the way over, all the way to the top, commit. Clutch, clutch, cover the rear brake. Take a break, Wendy. All the way over, all the way over, all the way over. All the way to the top. Commit, keep the speed up. Good. Clutch, 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 throttle. Your throttle's way too low. All right, take a break, brother, take a break. Way too early, man, but you're good. Hold that turn, lean it over. Take a break. Dina likes right turns. All the way over. All right, you're early. You're good. Lean it over. Lean it over. Hey, clutch. Keep going, clutch. Stay in that friction zone. Cover that rear brake. Good. There you go. Very nice. Take a break. Good. Keep that speed up. Keep that speed up. Very nice. Very nice. Clutch. Good. Keep the throttle up. Rear brake, rear brake. All the way to the left. Good. Hold that turn. Good. Excellent, Carrie. All right, take a break. All right, guys. Bonus time to lean or not to lean. So shout out to everybody that went in that Snowman and tried something they never tried before. That's awesome. Dave was like, yeah! So Dave is a sleeper. Andy, Pete, they were out there early, trying to do stuff, and Dave was just like, and he waited until it was showtime. Boom, right in there, man. That's the guy, don't bet him. Don't bet him any money. So awesome. Trey going up there, Steve going up there. At the end of the day, that's a confidence thing. If your confidence isn't, you're not even gonna try it, right? So I love that. Wendy, I thought Wendy was gonna be like deuces, right? But she tried it both directions, so kudos to you too. All right? All right, enough ass kissing. Let's talk about, I'm kidding. Bonus time, guys. To lean or not to lean. Who has never practiced this exercise? Okay. This is, the cones are 10 feet apart. And it's called to lean or not to lean because that's the decision you got to make as you're going through here. Are you going to do it straight up? Or are you going to lean? Or do you maybe might have to do both? There's 7 cones, which means the most you can get is 6. The first cone is a give me. If you just pass it, I give it to you. And people have hit it. So as you're going down, I'm walking behind you. I'm counting the cones. And I have my camera on you. Because the last practice session I did, I think it was Maryland. I mean, he nicked that cone just a smidge. But I saw with my naked eye. When I went back, I zoomed it in, slow motion. Because he was like, I didn't touch that. Yeah, you did, buddy. So, whoever has the most cones, you got it. So if Andy, I'm not going to count Andy. But if anybody gets 6 cones and then 6 cones, and then everybody else is like 3, 4, we're done. It's best of 3. Okay? If you have highway pegs, fold them in. That's the only advice I give here. Whatever we did today, apply it here. Questions? I'm going to demo it. You guys have, I don't like anything I'm doing on this bike, man. I can't wait to change this stuff. Ah, coño. Cone, 2 cones, 3 cones, 4 cones, 5 cones, 6 cones. One cone, 2 cones, 3 cones. All right, this is gonna be tight. 3 cones. 1 cone. 2 cones. 3 cones. 4 cones. 5 cones. Get it in there. 6 cones. 1 cone, that was close. Uh-oh, 2 cones. 2 cones. 1 cone. 2 cones. 3 cones. Uh-oh. 3 cones. 3 cones. 1 cone. He's out too wide. 2 cones. 2 cones. 1 cone. That's it. That's it. That's it. 1 cone. 1 cone. That's it. Throttle's too low. 1 cone. 2 cones. 2 cones. Too much speed. 2 cones. 2 cones. Too much speed. 1 cone. That's it. 1 cone. 1 cone. 2 cones. 3 cones. 4 cones. 5 cones. 6 cones. 6 cones. 1 cone. Uh-oh. Whoa! 2 cones. 2 cones. 2 cones. 2 cones. That's 1 cone. 2 cones. 3 cones. There we go. Woo, 4 cones. Come on, come on. Break, break. 5 cones. That was awesome. 1 cone. 2 cones. 3 cones. 4 cones. 4 cones. 1 cone. 1 cone. 1 cone. That's it. 1 cone. 1 cone. 2 cones. 3 cones. 3 cones. 2 cones. 2 cones. 2 cones. Too much speed again. 1 cone. 2 cones. Too much speed. 2 cones. 1 cone. 2 cones. 3 cones. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. No brake. 3 cones. Andy, you got it. Any questions on that?
This is 134.
Wendy, you did very well.
Did I?
Yes, you did. 3 cones.
Yeah.
If you can only see life through my eyes,
Yeah.
trust me, you did very well. Because again, that exercise, I told you before, anything that involves you keeping the bike straight up, it's always going to be more difficult, more responsibility. Simple as that. Now, if you practice today without your saddlebags, I need you to get some saddlebag guards so you can practice with them, because it's giving you a full sense of how much space you have. Like all day, you were just missing cones, just missing them. And in there, you're hit, well, that was some kind of peg, I don't know. So yeah, if you had your bags, you'd have been hitting stuff weights, well, maybe exercise number 4 really, because that's where the tall cones are. So yeah, saddlebag guards, they're your friend. they work, and then you can practice with confidence without worrying about blah, blah, blah. Who here is participating in Follow the Leader? You don't know? Come on now. You don't have to worry about it because I normally say, I want people to have fun, so I'm not going to just start doing stuff I know people can't do. However, it's 92 degrees. I'm getting you the hell out of here. I'm just letting you know that. I'm going right to the, I'm just kidding. We'll have a little bit of fun first. All right, so everybody's in? Perfect. Listen to the rules. The rules are so simple. I'm the leader. Follow me. Andy's going to be behind me. MSF people behind Andy. Here's the funny thing. When Dave did 6 cones, Steve went, shit. I'm telling you, man, the basic rider course people, it's a quiet competition. And it would be me too, of course. We're doing the same thing, yeah. But it was just so funny. I wish I had the camera on him. I wish I did. He was like, nah. And then Dave came back and fucking choked 2 cones. That's why I love that. And that's why I love Follow the Leader. So that's why I wanted to tell you, don't count yourself out, because there's been plenty of times where the person that everybody said is going to be the last one was the first one out. And the person that nobody suspected was the last. Stuff happens. And because Andy and the MSF people are behind me, stuff's going to affect them probably first. Probably. Okay? If you put a foot down, you're out. Well, you know what? Ordinarily, I tell people to pull it to the middle and we do a circle around you and blow our horns. But it's too damn hot. Park your bike and get under the shade. Okay? If you hit a cone, you're out. Pull over here. And I think that's it. I don't have any other stuff that I can do over here that I normally do. I'm going to have a 360 camera up, nice and high, just in case your integrity is not intact and nobody turns you in. When I go back and edit it, I'm going to say, oh shit, look at the Dina, foot down. I'm going to zoom it in, put your name on the screen. I haven't had to do that yet.
You will be called out. I have been.
Oh yeah, it's true, with the line, the tire on the line, I remember.
Barely hit the line and D called me out on it.
Yep. D, oh yeah, D.
Yeah.
All right, let me get set up.
Be your everything, gave my everything, I sold out. Now just look at me, I'm a ghost with nothing left. Hollow, emptied out, what got lost can't be found. You stole every bit of me, now I can't remember. Ooh, who I am, what I like, what I do, what I'm like when without you. Ooh, should've known you're too good to be true. You don't come around here no more. Why'd you have to let me go? Let me go, go, go. You don't think about me no more. Why can't I just let it go? Let it go, go, go. Why'd you have to show me heaven just to leave me down in hell? You don't come around here no more. Why'd you have to let me go? Let me know, no, no. Someday I will make you answer for all of your mistakes, but I'm way too weak now, crawling on all fours, searching for something to keep me from going crazy, but I'm way too deep now, I can't remember. Ooh, who I am, what I like, what I do, what I'm like when without you. Ooh, should've known you're too good to be true. You don't come around here no more. Why'd you have to let me go? Let me go, go, go. You don't think about me no more. Why can't I just let it go? Let it go, go, go. Why'd you have to show me heaven just to leave me down in hell? You don't come around here no more. Why'd you have to let me go? Let me know, no, no. I really thought that I knew. I really thought that I knew where I had ya. I really thought we would be. I really thought you and me were forever. But I guess you had other plans. I wish I'd known in advance that way. Maybe I could've guarded my heart, but now I'm just back at the start. You don't come around here no more. Why'd you have to let me go? Let me go, go, go. You don't think about me no more. Why can't I just let it go? Let it go, go, go. Why'd you have to show me heaven just to leave me down in hell? You don't come around here no more. Why'd you have to let me go? Let me know, no, no.
enjoy yourself?
Absolutely, as always.
Man, it's like a metamorphosis, man. You've definitely been working, man, night and day. Okay, you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out here?
5.5.
Any change in that number?
I think the last time we did that, you said I was sandbagging a little bit.
Yeah, that's why that's why I'm off the camera. I don't want to get hit with a sandbag.
What we say, 5.75, 6?
Oh, hell no. Hell no. I respectfully disagree.
Really? Okay.
Respectfully disagree. Way too low.
Really?
Always a pleasure, man.
Oh, thank you.
Really. Way too low. Put in the comment section about this sandbag, guys. Please do. And put the number you think. I know we don't rate each other. The number's just for him. You don't want to know, man. Get off my camera, Dave. Ridiculous. Come on, Pete.
What'd you say, Dave?
I said 5.75.
Ain't no way in the hell. All right, man. How you feel?
I feel good. Hot, but good.
Yeah. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out here?
I do. I rated myself a 7.
Any change in that number?
I feel like there were some things that I bobbled on, I overthought.
Okay.
But I'm going to say 7.125.
All right. With a pleasure, brother.
Do you feel that same? Do you feel that that's fair assessment?
I don't give ratings, but you see I didn't say anything, so. I only say something when somebody's sandbagging. And Dave is ridiculous, man.
Rob, I appreciate everything you do, brother.
Thank you, man. There's no more rain expected today. We don't need the sandbag. Did you enjoy yourself?
I did.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
2.
Any change in that number?
I'll come up to a 3.
Okay. Pleasure to meet you, brother.
Thank you.
All right. Did you enjoy yourself?
I did. Thank you.
You did great. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out here?
I said 1 to 2.
Any change in that number?
I'll say 2.
Pleasure to meet you, dear.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
You enjoy yourself?
Very much.
You did good out here, man. I'm not surprised.
I appreciate it.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
6.
Any change in that number?
I do feel lower, about 5.
Okay, okay. Pleasure to meet you, brother.
Thank you so much for everything.
All right, thank you. Did you enjoy yourself?
I did.
You did great.
Thank
you. really did. You remember what you rated yourself? Oh!
I didn't.
You didn't because you were in here. What's your name?
Carrie.
Where are you from, Carrie?
I'm from Charlotte.
How long have you been riding the motorcycle?
Let's see. This past April, it made 2 years.
Okay.
So 2 years and a few months.
And what are you riding today?
A Kawasaki Z400.
What year?
2022 or 21.
Okay.
I got it used.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Since I started riding motorcycle.
Beautiful. That explains because you did great out here.
Thank you.
If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
After the class, before I would have said a 2.
Mm-hmm.
Now that I have more tidbits, I'm getting towards a 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pleasure to meet you, dear.
Nice to meet you too.
All right.
Thank you so much.
All right, you're welcome. You enjoy yourself?
Indeed.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
Yeah, 4.5, 5.
Any change in that number?
I would say I'm probably a 5. I did a little better than I expected.
You had a metamorphosis. We're doing follow the leader. Now you're doing the right turns, left turns perfectly. I'm telling you, sometimes follow the leader, people do better.
I was in my head a lot of the time too, so
yeah, exactly.
You know, practice is different.
Pleasure, brother.
A pleasure indeed.
All right, man. What's your name?
Wendy.
And your name?
Matt.
Where you guys from?
Trinity.
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 North Carolina.
Oh, I was about to say, isn't that a character on The Matrix?
No, it's actually the birthplace of Duke University.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So the only reason I always specified is because somebody in St. Martin, they don't know where Trinity is.
That's
so.
right.
North Carolina. Okay. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Have my license since 2001.
That wasn't the question, ma'am.
Maybe 3 years.
3 years. How about you?
Probably about 12 years.
Okay.
Consistently poorly, apparently.
What are you riding today?
A Street Glide ST 23.
How about you?
2024 Road Glide.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
I don't think I have not been.
Okay, good. How about you?
Very, very minimal.
Okay. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
1 to 10, 2, man. 2.
Okay.
My slow speed,
How
the
about
skill.
Yeah, I might be a 2.
Okay. Pleasure to meet you both.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
All right. All right. How you feel?
Good.
Good. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out here?
8.
You changing that number?
8. I'm going to stay with an 8. Maybe if I feel better tomorrow, I'll bring it up, but 8's a pretty good number.
It's going to be even hotter tomorrow. Always a pleasure, brother.
I will be less tired tomorrow.
All right, guys, so that's going to do it. Woo! When I tell you it's hot out here, guys, you know, I don't have to say it. It's been hot everywhere, so everybody's experienced this. But to be out here all day in it, it's totally different. But we did it. You know, if you're dressed properly, it definitely makes it a lot easier to deal with. Take proper breaks, give your motorcycle proper breaks. But that's what it's all about. We're gonna get out of here. It's like 93 degrees, but the real feel is fire. The real feel is fire. All right, so listen guys, I wanna thank everybody that came out to practice. I wanna thank the people that came out to observe. Another shout out to my North Carolina ambassador, Andy, Trey, who works here at Cox's Harley-Davidson. Aaron was out here too. He didn't practice, but he was behind the scenes doing some recording and stuff. But he was working, so I appreciate him too. And I appreciate you guys. Remember guys, if you don't have time to ride, you don't have time to practice. I say that at the end of every video. It's not cliche. I mean that when I say it, all right? Guys, do me a favor, hit the subscribe button. Hit that like button, that definitely helps me out. Share these videos and hit that notification bell so you'll always be notified when I release a new video. All right guys, we're gonna pack up and get out of here. Good thing is we don't have to pick up any cones. I'm gonna do this all again tomorrow. It's gonna be even hotter with more people, but I'm ready for it. All right guys, it's not about being the best guys, it's about being the boss. I say that all the time. This is not a competition. Spend more time being thankful for the things that you have and less time complaining about the things that you don't. Seat time doesn't equal practice time, guys. And if you have time to ride your motorcycles, you have time to practice on them. It's not my opinion. Until next time.